Alright guys, with the camera, this also moved a little bit. Hey, how's everybody doing? I'm Steve Houndstooth Miniature Painting, welcome. We're doing a sneaky Sunday stream, a little off schedule. Hey, how's everybody doing? I'm Steve Houndstooth Miniature Painting, welcome. There we go. Alright, so first off, I want to take a look at these goodies that I picked up from the shop because I started playing in a campaign and they had like an organized play box and they gave me these. So these are pretty cool. These are always pretty rad. Some acetate tokens. A little nicer than the standard cardboard ones. And if you play Underworlds, you're already familiar with these because you've probably gotten these from or something similar from Underworld. So we have treasures. We got 4 treasure tokens. These are real nice. I like the acetate tokens. I forget what these are. Random ass markers for whatever purpose. Oh, these are objective markers. These are the objective markers and the other ones are the treasure tokens. And then this is, I don't even remember what this is. I forget. The priority player marker. I'm not sure. Alright, cool. So, what are we doing today? Well, I started playing Warcry, and I did have some pretty Warcry terrain. If you've seen my terrain that I have painted some of before. Sarcastic Cynic, how are you? Welcome! Here's a kind of a little taste of it. We painted our walls in this scheme, and these bits are mostly done. I think these ones could use a little bit of touch-up to add a little color to them. To fix them a little bit better, but they're okay. These are fine, so I'm not going to worry about these too much. I'm going to put those on the side. Those are good enough for the table for right now. Hey, Sarcastic Cynic, how are you? Alright. What we need to worry about is this guy at some point, but actually I think we're going to hold off on him. Put him aside for now. What we really want to worry about is all of this wooden stuff. Craigie old nerd putting out them fires. Hiya, you missed Morden's loyalty mission today. Oh, I didn't know you were streaming today. I actually left the house today. Rare as though that may be, I actually went outside and talked to other people besides the internet people. So that was a healthy thing to do. So I'm sorry I missed Morden's mission, but sometimes I have to go talk to outside people, you know? As weird as that may seem to be. Alright. So we got this. Is the gate thing at the end of this thing. Alright, so we're gonna do all this wooden stuff. And all this got sprayed in the past with sepia, and they got washed with some black, but it really needs to get airbrushed again real quick. And then maybe washed again, and whatever. We gotta deal with all this stuff. Lestat beat me in Sparks? Oh shit. Can you donate? You can't even donate Sparks off stream, can you? Like when you're not live? Can I just go in there right now and drop like 100 thou? Or however many it takes to beat Lestat? It's fine. I mean, you know what? I just gotta get used to losing to Lestat. It's okay. I mean, when it was staring me in the face when I was actively in the stream, I had to beat Lestat, like, right then. But otherwise, I think I can be an adult human being and be okay with it. What's up, Cranky? How you doing? No, then she'll beat me here. No, because she doesn't get them. So that's the end of the thing about Sparks. The Sparks just go into the ether. So just so you understand, unless I'm missing something, Sparks don't do anything right now. Unless you're a partner, they do nothing, and they go nowhere. So if you spend Sparks on me, I'm not getting them, you're just putting a picture on the screen. That's it, just pictures. Oh yeah, no, they're not doing anything. I've said it several times, but I'm not trying to, like, be a dick, so I'm not trying to tell people, you Sparks are worthless! But Sparks are worthless. They're just a show of appreciation that is a limited resource based on your time. I'm glad they exist, don't get me wrong. There we go. We want to see these wooden objects a little bit better. There we go. That's hilarious. I figured you at least got them if they didn't fill. Nope, they do nothing. Now, if I was a partner, they can be used to do things sometimes, but even then, their value is extremely limited. Now, these bits have not. Wait, this one looks like it's been primed. This has been primed. But these have not been primed. So let's prime these. Then we'll airbrush these. Then we got to do all the other bits. There's lots to be done. So let's do it. But let's start by working on this. All right. So I gotta change their partner levels. Hope the changes come soon. Yeah, I don't know. Do they? Their whole thing is that. Okay, here's the smart thing, right? In all honesty, the smart thing is you don't want a lot of partners, but you do want a lot of people earning you money. So they do need to change their partner levels in that they need a level in which more people can be earning them money. I mean, that's just the smart thing to do. Now, when it comes to which is very smart because they make you earn the right to earn them money, but they make it really easy. As far as DLive goes, anybody can earn money. Like it's all crypto, so they don't care. There's no barrier to entry. You don't even have to sign up because they don't have to manage an account. It's all cryptocurrency. What's up, Pip? Unexpected. Unexpected. I bet you weren't expecting me to do that, huh? They need to Epic Store the folks at Twitch. What does that mean? Oh yeah, better ratios sooner and mid be a mass block of affiliates. Yeah, they should do that. Absolutely. There's so much room to undercut Twitch. I mean, that's entirely what DLive did, but the only thing is DLive doesn't have anything else to offer. DLive has a way better. The only thing DLive has to offer right now is better terms for creators. But unfortunately, they don't have much else going on in the back end or advertising or anything else going on. It's just they do have better terms for creators, that's for sure. This is a 0.5. Oh yeah, no, you can't prime with you should never prime with a 0.2. That's like washing your car with a toothpick. It's just straight lunacy. When I say toothpick, I meant toothbrush. Well, washing your car with a toothpick would be stupid too. This is still all clogged up, isn't it? What's happening here? Pressure too low? Pressure's a little low. There's definitely something going on here. I'm not really sure what it is. We better figure it out soon, because I have a lot of airbrushing I want to do, and this isn't working the way it's supposed to. Can't seem to escape Warcry. Everywhere I go, it seems to be the new big thing. It's really fun. I played it today, and I actually plan on playing again tomorrow, and maybe even on Wednesday. So that's one of the reasons. I mean, because of wanting to play again, it's one of the reasons I want to get my terrain painted. If that makes any sense. So that's why you're seeing it. A lot of people are interested in getting playing, and we're trying to kind of build our communities before the whole game falls apart. I mean, I showed up today for campaign day, and there was only one other person who showed up, and he was like minimally prepared. So, you know, that's one of the things that I notice that a lot of stores do. And it bothers me a little bit. I don't think I would want to do things the same way if I owned a store, but stores like set up. Maybe I understand why they do it, maybe I don't. They set up events as if they have the community to back it up. They're like, hey, we're gonna do a campaign thing every Tuesday. But then like one person shows up. It's like, did you even poll to make sure you had enough people to make this happen? Or were you just throw it out there? It just seems so easy to throw something on the calendar. But I have been burned by that so many times, because I'll show up to a place and nobody else shows up, and then it's just me. And that kind of sucks. And it happens to me all the time. And it's because that's how so many game stores do things. They don't actually make sure they have like a consensus. They often don't wait enough time to make, and it's a delicate balance, because you want to have events while the game is still marketed and hot, but you also have to give people time to like build their models and shit. This game only came out like, I don't even know, a month ago? Yeah. Well, I don't think this game's gonna last for 6 months. I think this game will last a few years. Same thing with Kill Team. I expect this to have a more Kill Team like... There we go. Now it's airbrushing. I don't know what the hell the problem was, but it's fixed. Something was clogged in there. I mean, a game like Aeronautica Imperialis, I absolutely expect it to be dead. I mean, it's basically already dead, as far as I'm concerned. That doesn't even strike me as that's like a board game. Like that, they're never gonna support that. I would be surprised if they're even pretending they're gonna support that in the future. Right? I mean, I haven't heard anything. Maybe they will, but I'd be crazy surprised. If you can play anything between all the Magic the Gathering, yeah. Local scene jumped huge into the Game of Thrones game. Lots of tournaments. I think I've seen maybe 5% made it. Well, that's cool. I mean, if people were playing it and are playing it, then that's still great. It's sometimes small games like that do take off in a local area. Other faction ships? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you're asking for much. I don't think that game's gonna have anything else. I could be wrong. I mean, who knows? I'd be pleasantly surprised. I think what you see is what you get. That's it. That's a one and done. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we do have a blockage in the nozzle or something. That's how it's supposed to be spraying with the 0.5. It should be just like coming out strong. Now it's working. We worked something out. There was something in there. Well, that's the thing about the 0.5 nozzle, is it's big enough that if there is a little clot in there causing trouble, the opening is big enough that eventually you might be able to work it. It'll work its way out. With a 0.2, fuck it. Anything is going to clog that thing, and it's not going to work its way out until you actively go in and take it out. 0.2s are fine, but they are not priming and varnishing nozzles. You know, I kind of argued with one person once, and he was like, I don't use anything but a 0.4. But because I took exception to the idea that, well, I don't want to rehash this whole thing, but there was a Kickstarter for an airbrush that, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, but my opinion was the most fucking stupid ass exploitative bullshit thing ever. Worse than Artis Opus brushes. It was just so inane. And it was also against Kickstarter rules, and they lied about a ton of shit, and it was totally stupid. Like, for instance, they claimed, they changed the text. So if you go back now and you look at the text, it's a little bit different because they changed it, because I complained about it to Kickstarter. They originally said that it was a purpose-built airbrush designed to be the best miniature painting airbrush ever. But it wasn't a purpose-built airbrush. It was a rebranded airbrush. It was an airbrush that was already on the market. On the day it was launched on Kickstarter, I could go on Spray Gunner and buy the exact same airbrush. It just didn't have the the branded logo on it. It was a logoed airbrush, not a new airbrush. But they were like, purpose built to be the best miniature painting airbrush ever. Like, you're fucking kidding me, right? And that was just a 0.4, and it was like, I was like, why are you selling? Well, they had 2 different models that they were selling, but the one that they were charging people like $400 for was just, or $250 or whatever it was a couple $100, was just a 0.4, and I was like, that's fucking ridiculous, because if you're gonna get the really high-end Infinity airbrush from Harder and Steenbeck, you want the smaller needle, because to me, that's like getting a Harder and Steenbeck with a 0.4 is like buying a sports car to drive 25 miles an hour. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you doing that? If you're gonna just beat around with a 0.4, you might as well just get some beater airbrush. You don't need a fancy airbrush. Well, Harder and Steenbecks are pretty expensive. They're really well manufactured German airbrushes, and because they're German, imported to the United States, they're a little pricey. They're a little bit less pricey in the EU and UK, although who knows what's going to happen with the UK. Kind of wondering what's going to happen with this whole no-deal Brexit thing, and how that's going to play into getting hobby supplies for people. Like, what's that going to do to Forge World prices? And I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know. Maybe it does nothing. It might be things that I'm not aware of. I pay no attention to Forge World or anything like that. But where I don't even remember where I'm talking about this. Oh, right. But yeah, fine airbrushes. You know, there's a reason to go fine. There's a reason to go bulk. And I think there's a very good reason why so many of those Infinity sets were 0.2 and 0.4, because 0.2 and 0.4 offer you the best of both worlds. Both of those sizes are really good for doing all sorts of stuff. I'm worried that the China tariffs that kicked in are going to fuck up a lot of things for us in the US, let alone the Crash Repairs. Well, that's possible, but I use Japanese airbrushes, so there's that. And that shouldn't fuck up anything. Yeah, it could fuck up a lot of other stuff, though. You're not wrong about that. Cynic! This would have been my Twitch sub. Cynic, you don't need to double dip like that. You're already a patron. Like you haven't already done enough. Thank you so much, Cynic. You're awesome. And $5 buys you advertising time, which is to say, guys, go follow Sarcastic Cynic. She's an amazing streamer who plays Mass Effect. She really loves Mass Effect. If you enjoy Mass Effect, or there's any chance you may enjoy Mass Effect, you should watch the internet's premier Mass Effect streamer. #1 in Mass Effect streaming. Undoubtedly. She will feed those fish. She will keep them alive. And she better damn well get Kelly to feed those fish for her. Alright, that's what you get for $5. Hey, what's up, Half Damage? Alright, let's let that dry for a minute. Clean out this airbrush again. Oh, is she really? Kelly's feeding the fish? Oh man, I missed everything today. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. God damn it! I didn't know you were streaming today. Do you actually have a schedule, or do you just stream when you can? Or did you say like 100 times yesterday you were streaming today? I don't have to know anything. God damn it. Yes, and yes, and yes, and Steve, you're an idiot. And yes. #1 Mass Effect streamer. #1 BioWare streamer. What title do you want, Sarcastic, that I can agree to? Be accurate. Fine southern lady with goth tendencies. Okay, don't know about all that as I am streaming new. No. You know all about that. You have to own it. Well, tell me this. If you are not the #1 Mass Effect streamer, who is? If you can't right away name, like, the top tier Mass Effect streamer who always gets, like, thousands of viewers all at once, if you don't know who that is, or if you don't even know any other Mass Effect streamers that aren't your friends, then you are, by default, until proven otherwise, the #1 Mass Effect streamer. You do not consider yourself something, well, that's good. Can anybody here name a better Mass Effect streamer than Sarcastic Cynic? Until somebody can, then you are by default. I do declare. I do declare! Little callback to yesterday's stream. Crinkle Nerd agrees with me. I do declare. Oh, why, sir? I do declare. Alright. Is our airbrush clean yet? Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna... This got darkened a little bit too much. And I think maybe the answer to fixing that would conceivably be to airbrush it and then wash it again, because it's like really, really dark, or dry brush it, but I'm really not sure. I'm kind of tempted to at least spritz in some lighter color with the airbrush, so let's do that. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, not that. That paint lost its label. I don't know what that is anymore. I don't want to do this either. What the hell am I gonna do? Oh, how about Flat Earth? Flat Earth? Yeah, Flat Earth, why not? It's a little on the warm side today. Sigh. Sigh. Dejected sigh. Why dejected sigh? You should feel victorious. You should be like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm the best Mass Effect streamer. Raise the roof. Or is the sigh about my bad Kentucky Colonel Foghorn Leghorn Blanche Devereaux Southern Asian dude? That's sigh-worthy. I do declare. Uh-oh. Salt. Oh, Salt is 10,000. Thanks for the sparks. I'm not earning any sparks right now, am I? It's a little blown out again. That's better. Alright, we're just prepping our color here. There we go. Whammies. There we go, that's much nicer. We're still gonna dry brush this. We're still gonna probably wash this again too. Let's get a little bit more color. Regional color. I mean, using a .5 is a little bit more like operating like a power sprayer. And you just like jet large amounts of... It's less of a finesse instrument, more of like a get shit done instrument. How are you feeling? It's a good question. Better, but I have more thoughts and feelings about what is going on. I'm having massive symptoms of inflammation throughout my body. This happens. I'm prone to it a little bit. I'm kind of a... I guess I'm one of those people that's a little susceptible to systemic inflammation. I always have been, but it's, you know, it has different ways it shows up. It can sometimes show up with a little bit of eczema, particularly on my scalp. Sometimes I get a little irritable bowel. Sometimes I get like a little bit of almost arthralgia, like a little bit of pain in some of my joints. Just a weird feeling in like this shoulder and a couple other joints. And fish oil, yeah, fish oil is a good idea. Actually, fish oil is a really good idea. Yeah, I'm probably a little bit behind on my omega 6s and 9s. Or omega 3s and 9s. Well, 3, 6, 9. Good idea, Cynic. I should supplement a little bit. I usually try to eat a good amount of seafood, but I should supplement a little bit. But I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a little better. I do think it's allergy related, actually. Would you say you have a low con score? What is... I don't actually know what a con score is. What's a con score? Forgive my ignorance. That is bent. Oh, Constitution. Oh, that's a D&D reference. Gotcha. I thought we were talking real world stuff. I would say my con score... Actually, I'd say my con score is... I don't know, it depends. I don't think it's actually that bad. I've never been injured. Well, no, that's not true. I had a soft tissue injury one time when I went hiking and I twisted an ankle, but I've never broken a bone. I've never had like a major systemic illness. I've never been in the hospital. I don't know. Whether I have an actual low con score is questionable. Yeah, sorry, it took me a while to figure out. Ah, you have MS. Gotcha. So I know a little bit about inflammation. Yeah. You know, me and my dad and my brother were all atopic. My brother's got really bad asthma. And allergies. And he's allergic to, like, everything. Dogs and cats and dust mites and, like, everything. My dad doesn't seem... He's like a cockroach. He's just... a heavy smoker, which is probably why he doesn't have some of the same inflammation issues that we have. And then I've been kind of, up until a certain age, I didn't have as many signs or symptoms of any issues except for the irritable bowel, compared to the two of them. Well, at least, well, that's actually true. Because my dad at least always had real bad eczema. His eczema was worse than my brother's, or me. But now mine's getting a little bit more like my dad's. Yes, painting this stuff sucks. With an airbrush makes, you know, I was in the stream earlier, and the person said airbrushes don't actually save you any time, and I was like, what? I just decided not to say anything. It's like, I'm just gonna let that go. I mean, I have a dissenting opinion, and if anybody cared, I could share that opinion. But you know what? There's no reason anybody in that room would give a shit about my opinion. I just kept my mouth shut. Airbrushes don't actually save you any time. Are you out of your mind? I know a lot of people that would disagree with that statement. That's the... I would say that is the one and maybe only reason to get an airbrush. I mean, I wouldn't say only. There's other reasons, but certainly the primary one. You can't fix stupid. I don't agree with that statement. I do think that there are coping strategies for people with chronic stupidity. Most definitely. Yeah, well, you know. It's their opinion. There's no reason to say it's invalid. If they really don't believe that airbrushes save people time, well then, I think it's pretty provable that they do. I mean, I feel like I prove it to myself every day. And then when something happens where one of my airbrushes doesn't work, as has happened in the last week when, or 2 weeks ago when one of my nozzles died, it broke apart. Which happens. You know, then I was suddenly faced with not having access to that airbrush and realized, oh shit, now what am I gonna do? I still got a lot to do, but I have spent some time on this stuff before, Raj. It's unfortunate that yeah, you can hit it really hard with a hammer. You could use a brush. Yeah, well, we're not disagreeing that you can use a brush. The idea was that somebody was telling people earlier that airbrushes don't save you time. Alright, look at how fast I'm base coating this and then tell me to my face that an airbrush doesn't save somebody time. Like, that's... you don't have to constantly deal with rattle cam BS. Yeah. What, am I out of paint already? Almost out. I didn't load too much because I didn't want to overdo it. Alright, hold on. Gotta get to support beam. When this dries a little bit, we're going to hit it with some sepia ink and then let that dry. This didn't get any color before. This is its first pass at any color at all. How's everybody else doing today? Did everybody have a good day? Does anybody have plans for tomorrow? I hope I hope most of you have the day off. I don't really know. There's going to be a Labor Day Warcry thing happening at one of the local stores. So I'm going to go try to play Warcry tomorrow, which is why I'm trying to get my Warcry terrain more painted than it was, or is. Try to get the last little bits of paint that's in this cup used. There's very little left. Oh, but there's a big dry chunk turd on the tip drive, which is why it's not spraying. It has nothing to do with how much paint's left in there. Or does it? Something's up. I got the day off. Not sure what I'm doing besides not working. Okay, we're out of paint. There's a little bit of thicker paint in there. Just drop a little thinner and might be able to make it come out. Finished one more Echoes of Death mini. Nice. Just a few minutes ago. Don't think I have it in me to start another one. I hear that. Do nothing tomorrow. Maybe other than finishing Painting the Scoundrel. Oh, good luck with that. I've been in the US 10 years and still haven't adjusted to the holidays. Are you gonna get deported? Raj, don't get deported, my friend. Is our wonderful current government gonna ask Raj AC to leave? Trapper Jim, hey, what's going on? Spend it being mad at WoW. I know. How are you gonna spend it being mad at WoW? Are you playing Classic? And if so, why are you mad? Why are you mad, bro? Or are you mad because you can't get into Classic because it's like too crowded? You waiting in those Black Friday like lines. See, now it's thinned out, it's spraying pretty well. It was a pretty thick paint. I didn't really fit it too much to begin with. Oh, your wife gets the citizens. So I'll get some peace and quiet. But you get kicked out. Oh god, that's funny. Black Prime some minis, says Cranky Old Nerd. I was putting together some, I think I missed some chat, I gotta go double check. Some Tau from Pathfinder XP25s and some Fellowship of the Ring from Middle Earth. You know what, I gotta put this up here so I can look right at the camera. Sort of at the camera while I read. Going to give them some gray tomorrow, and then go from there depending on how long I can last in the chair before butt hurts. Dining room chairs are not good for painting. Yeah, I hated it back in the day, and I hate it even more now as a Trapper Chip. Only reason I'm playing is because my idiot friend gifted me a month sub and I feel obligated to play with him. Oh, that sucks. Hi, you know what? I had this friendship with somebody that I really liked a lot, and we were good friends. And it was a woman, but it was platonic. It was strictly platonic. And what ended that friendship, I think, as far as I can tell, I mean, I don't know. I think we just kind of grew apart too. But I gifted her. Like a new Pokemon game came out, like a bunch of years ago. It was like 4 years ago, and a new Pokemon, or 5 years ago, a new Pokemon game came out, and I was excited to play it, so I bought it for myself. But I also gifted it to her, and then I kind of like guilted. I wouldn't say super guilted, but I kept trying to like gently nudge her to play it, and I'm pretty sure that was the end of our friendship. I played it at launch but burned out by the time Burning Crusade came out. So I played it at launch and then I quit, and then I came back shortly after Burning Crusade came out. I played it for another, I don't know, 6 months, and then I quit again. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like sometimes buying friends' games is a questionable thing. You can paint inside with a hood or respirator versus the propellant, meaning you have, yeah, right. Use a roller. Yeah. Roller. Paint roller. That's it. I'm gonna make $1 million selling miniature paint rollers for miniature painters. Purpose designed for miniature painting. The best paint roller for miniature painting on the market. Let's not even question whether you actually want or need a paint roller, but I bet I'd actually make a lot of money if I did that. People be dumb. Alright, we need some sepia ink. I don't really think that's dry enough to do it now, though. Let's find out. First, we need to find the sepia ink. There it be. This is the stuff. It be that. Next, I need to find a well palette or a little thingy thing. Thingamabobber. We can use a deli cup. Except I kicked the deli cup thing over somewhere. There it is. Hold on. God damn it. I need to buy like a 9-foot extension cord for my headphones. So I can actually move about the studio. Or someday maybe just get wireless headphones, but that might suck. Wireless headphones are kind of a pain in the balls. I call it World of Walking Around. Oh, can we talk about walking around? Because this came up on my friend Sarcastic Cynic stream yesterday. Is anybody else as excited for Death Stranding as I am? Even if that game is nothing but walking around as Norman Reedus and delivering packages and falling over on rocks and crossing small streams, like, I'm excited for that game. I don't even have a console. I'm not sure I'm even going to be able to play it. I might have to buy a console just so I can play the Norman Reedus walking simulator. Norman Reedus as a mailman. Sold! Yeah, I was watching somebody play Vanilla Jabber Jim in the Horde. I was watching my friend Sporty Spice play a little bit, and yeah, he was doing an excessive amount of walking. So I know what you're talking about. Yeah, in a way, that's kind of smart. I mean, Kojima did... Wasn't it Kojima who made Castlevania Lord of Shadows or whatever? Wasn't that Kojima? I think it was. Metal Gear guy tries to make Castlevania game. Castlevania game sucks balls. Yeah, I remember that. As a Castlevania fan, I'm never forgetting that. You can't just Metal Gear Castlevania, it doesn't work. You have a PS4, you're ready? I need to get one. Except I don't need to get one because the PS5 is like right around the corner, isn't it? It could be really fucking weird. Or it could be really awesome. Or it could be really weird and awesome. They're not mutually exclusive at all. Weird and awesome kind of go together, I think. PS5 is next year. Yeah, I should just wait for that shit. I mean, I don't know what PS4 prices are right now, but they're not low enough to justify buying one at this point in the cycle, I don't think. And I don't think they could be low enough because they're too expensive for them to make still. There's just too much hardware in them. It's not like a Nintendo Switch, which is like a console from 10 years ago. Yes, that's what I did. This is just ink, no thinner. This is ink. Straight ink, man! The ink is already so thin. Why you don't really need thinner? It's already the consistency of, like, apple juice. That sounds like a good workout. 15 hours of gaming is 14 and a half hours of working out. I think I missed something there. Hold on. Oh, wait, oh, never mind. Hold on, I gotta back up. Did miss a lot of stuff. Yep, and right now, when you finally get there, you have to compete with 30 other people to try to get the 5 pelts to drop from the mobs that probably have a 0.01% drop rate. Yeah, man, it's vanilla. I never understood why people were excited to go back to vanilla. I asked Sporty Spice yesterday, and he actually gave me a really good reason. And I understood once he explained it. So I understood why people wanted vanilla, but I also think they're wrong, because I don't think they're going to get what they thought they were going to get. And Sporty Spice's explanation was that there was a certain feeling to old WoW, where there was community and all this cool stuff and blah blah blah. and that a lot of the most recent changes to the game had completely stripped that out of the game. So him and I guess a lot of other players thought that if they went back to the way WoW used to be, they would get that feeling back. And he said they have. He said, yes, well, this feels like what we loved about WoW. Well, enjoy walking around forever and ever. Like, but then again, it was a hugely popular game when you walked around from zone to zone for like 100 million years. So, you know what? If the WoW people are happy, then sweet. Then everyone's happy. It could be really... Okay, we read that. PS5's next year, yep. I remember back in vanilla, wow, getting into the best shape of my life at the time, simply by auto-running or taking those long flights and doing push-ups, turn-ups, until I finally... Oh, see, that's awesome! That's a good idea. Now I get the other statement. So you can just... Yes. That sounds... Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm almost caught up. If they ever put treadmills in VR, I'd probably lose 100 pounds with the right game having to run everywhere. It was a rule all my friends did. We ended up doing hundreds of each body weight exercises in a 6 to 8 hour session. That's amazing. What I've been told is that the current game is so different, they like the old design better. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, it's a lot more zone talking, but the mechanics and gameplay are the worst game. I mean, if you want to talk to people, go on Reddit chat, yeah. Or here. Baron's chat was always amusing. Yeah, I never... I feel like I turned all that chat off when I played. I think you could do that, right? I think I did that. I was like, I don't want to hear this bullshit. I want to get as much of this stuff done as I can in 4 hours, and then I'll play with it tomorrow in whatever shape it's in. More ink, please. Remember though, ink is shiny, so if you need to degloss it, you're gonna need a matte varnish or something. Matte medium or matte varnish, because inks is shiny. Thank you again, Cynic, for that donation. I really appreciate it. I think I'm going to make an announcement tomorrow after I draw the winner for the contest. After I draw the winner for the contest, I'm going to make an announcement about we're going to do a Patreon drive this month. I got to figure out how that's going to look like. We have to get to 30 patrons this month. We're at 26. It's 30 or bust. We got to get to 30. It's not that far. It's only 4 more. Hey, Lestat, thank you so much for the host. Zone chat erupted. Hold on. I logged in by myself yesterday morning, and some idiotic thing happened with a bunch of mobs just appearing and attacking me. I registered my disgust in general chat. Some guy says, "Stay out of general if you want to whine." I said, "I have to stay in general because that's where your mom is." Oh, Jesus. That's really funny. It's so nonsense, but it's pretty funny. God damn it, I bent all these spikes. Look at this. See this bent spike? It was not that way. I'm sure I did that. That is me bending my toys, I think, by not taking care of them. Okay. This wood is needing a wash at some point, but it's also not dry enough. It should be dry enough pretty soon, but some of this is going to need a wash and a dry brush. Alright, let's clean up the airbrush. Let's put the CP ink back. There's plenty of things to work on. If I have to, I can work on the head while I... Dude, that sounds awesome. Thanks again for the host, Mr. Lestat Almighty. I heard that you knocked me out of the #1 spot on Cynic's stream. F you, buddy. F to the U. Love ya, but you're a jerk. Sarcastic Cynic, thank you for the host. This song is called Flagellation by Occam's Laser. There really are only 7 songs in this playlist. Alright, this airbrush is being cleaned out very slowly. Get better at eyeballing the Dremel work for these magnet mount points. Oh, nice. I just bought a, thanks to stream support, I just bought a little, chuck. A little chuck for my Dremel. It should make Dremeling a lot more fun. I just got one of these. It's from Micromark. And it's got an 1/8" collet, an 1/8" shank on it, so. Nice. Good job, Trapper Jim. I can't wait to see your Harlequins. They're all done. You've been working on it for so long. I don't know how long you and I have been together. You've been telling me about your Harlequin project. It's been a while. How long has it been since you started the Harlequins? Is it been a year yet? More than a year? Sadly, I don't know the answer. Neo Realms! Thank you for the host! Ah, right. No, that wasn't meant as anything. That wasn't a judgment of any kind. I'm just trying to figure out how... December was when I painted the first... Oh, okay. I literally just have no sense of time when it comes to Twitch. Or streaming in general. Thank you so much, Neo Realms, for that host. Neo Realms on Twitter. I'm sorry, not Twitter. On Twitch. For anybody that is on the YouTubes, D-Lives, or Mixers. I just finished the troop members. Nice. Alright. This airbrush down. Is it time for a wash? I think so. We did a black wash last time and it was a little bit heavy. Let's do some burnt umber instead. Let's see how that's gonna work. Maybe with a little bit of black. Let me grab a little black. The terrain looks good. Hey, thanks, Neo Realms. We're gonna need some other stuff to make this wash. Hold on. I think I need this box over here. We're gonna need matte medium. We're gonna need slow dry. We're gonna need flow improver. I think that's what we need. All right, let's do this. Thanks. Have you seen the buildings and stuff yet? They kind of look a little bit like this. I think they're. I have them nearby. I can actually show you what they look like. I'm working on getting the wood stuff put together. I'm gonna play more tomorrow, so I want to have my terrain looking decent. I played with these buildings today, and they looked really good on the table. People came over and were remarking how good everything looked. What is this? Is this damage? What is this over here? what that is. It isn't damaged now. It looks like it might be if I keep picking at it. I don't know what that even is. You gotta figure that out. Not a big deal. But yeah, those are my buildings. So I pulled out of the Warcry contest that I put that model in today. I might go back into it, but I pulled out today because... So, friend of it doesn't remember. Was it a couple days after my birthday? I'm trying to remember. No, it was a week after. The 20... Let's see, so it was 23rd. I think it was the 24th. The 23rd was the... 24th was the last day to enter them. Is it half damage? I don't know what it is. Maybe it is half damage. When the 24th was the last day to enter, and then I dropped off my model, and there was only one other model there, and the guy was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to extend it until Wednesday. We'll have voting on Wednesday. We'll have voting Wednesday through Saturday, and I'll announce the winner on Sunday. I was like, okay. Well, Sunday was today, and I showed up, and he was like, oh, I wasn't here on Wednesday, so we didn't do voting. Blah blah blah, and I was just like, at the point I was just like, you know what, fuck this, I'm just gonna take my model because I want to play, and you know, leaving my model is just a model just sitting in a window, you know, in a display in the store. I want to play, so I picked it up. You put a picture up on the Discord, sweet. Oops, wrong button. Where did you put it in the Discord? Who's Discord chat for Jam, and if so, what channel? Because I don't see it lighting up in a channel that would make sense to me. Very cool. I sculpted a bunch of dungeon tiles this summer and cast about 200 of them. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Neoromes. This bottle is almost empty, which is infuriating. I have another bottle, but it's not a squeezy bottle. Yep, Trapper Dream, you're gonna have to tell me where you put it, because I can't find it. Because most of the channels will light up if there's a post I haven't seen. Just got disconnected. Oh, did everybody get disconnected? That might make sense. Hello, is everybody back? Oh no, it's just you. Looks like it's still a little bit thick. Okay. That should be better. Alright, hopefully this isn't going to turn the whole thing black like the last time I watched these. Still here. Alright, every time I do an accent like that, you have to try to guess what type of accent it is. And the correct answer is, whatever you guess, you're probably right. I guess you should try to guess what type of accent I was sort of trying to maybe sort of vaguely go for. That one was Maine. Was somewhat vaguely a Maine accent. 30s newspaper guy, that is a valid answer. Now look at here, see? Extra, extra. Read all about it. I'm trying to keep streaming fun for me, and I hope that makes it keeps it fun for you guys to watch, because it's not always easy. There, troops in HQ. Okay, cool. You put them somewhere? You said you did. You put pictures up before? Because I didn't find pictures when you said you did. Alright, where are they? Can you tell me what channel you're putting them in? That's really important. There's a lot of channels. Whips in Discord. Which whips? There's like 7 whip galleries. General whip gallery? Read me the entire name of the channel that you're putting it in, and look at look at whose channels you're under. Because I don't have a whip gallery, and there's a general whip gallery, but it's not there. And then all the other streamers in my Discord have their own whip gallery channels. Is it Nyx's whip gallery? Mini Wargaming. That's not my Discord. Yeah, I think that's somebody else's Discord. You might be getting confused. I'm not sure whose Discord that is. I'm not sure if I'm a member of that one. That would do it. That didn't work. What, exclamation point Discord? Oh, is my, you know what, my, hold on, my bot's not up. That's why. I think I neglected to turn this bot on. Alright, it might work now. There's so many things to turn on now. I have bots for everything. My bots have bots. There we go. Was the streetwise Hercules and Alright. Marvelous discussion / general whip yada. There we go. That makes more sense. I see it now. Cool. I don't know if I've seen these troops before. Definitely never seen that Shadowseer. Or don't remember seeing the Shadowseer. I vaguely remember the candy cane stripe, which is really nice. I love the jet bikes. I love that icy color scheme on the hoods. Well done, Trapper Jim. Good job. Real Diesel, what's up, man? There's only one Diesel. Real Diesel. Alright, dry brushing coming up next. But after these dry, obviously I can't dry brush wet stuff. Just got on stream Destiny 2. Nice! Awesome. You love painting terrain? You're crazy. For my star waves, I'm going to do an airbrush of the surface of a star, but I have to learn how to do it on paper before I can do it on 3D contours. Yeah. E2 is my next protocol. Destiny 2? I don't think I've ever sunk as much time into something and still sucked. Well, there you go. Lots of room for improvement. So today's talk of the day on Patreon was about washes and contrast, value contrast. The thing that I think a lot of people miss is that it creates contrast. However, it does so at the expense of your highlights and your midtones by darkening them. What you're really counting on is it's going to darken the recesses more than it's going to darken everything else. But the problem is a dark wash is going to darken everything, which is one of the reasons why you have to be so careful about making sure that you don't over pigment your raised surfaces. And in this case, I don't give too many shits about that. We're gonna dry brush anyway and kind of take all of the flats back up a lot, desaturate them a lot. So, I'm not overly concerned. But what I'm going to do now is just take another brush and go over and try to soak off some of that excess. I can use that brush, that's solid as a rock. Let's try this one. If there's anywhere where there's just a ton, that brush isn't going to work either. This one? This one? Maybe this one? I still get annoyed at the pick of the Skyweaver, though. You can see that I put it together before I painted it. I could not reach the top vein on the gun, and it's just gray plastic. I can't see it quite well. You mean the gun underneath, you couldn't reach part of it? You couldn't reach it with a brush? That's it. This actually looks really good so far. Just the right amount of what I want. Okay. Still got some pools we can soak up. It is really dark. This is a heavily staining dark wash, but it's okay. If I had it to do over again, I might have gone a little easier. A little lighter on it. Yeah, you have a really small gap. Just can't get in there. I need to paint all these rock parts again. But I feel like I have to kind of wait until maybe some of this dry brushing is done. I'm not sure. It's funny, I mean, those big buildings are a lot less work than these pieces, because these pieces have so much alternating terrain where it's like rubble and bones and wood and rubble. Like, it always causes so much more trouble than anything. Any piece that just can't make up its mind and is a little bit of everything is just way more work. You know where some of the most annoying models that I've seen for painting? Luckily I've never had to paint them, but they're clearly a pain in the balls, and I hear how bad they are all the time. Scouts. And the thing is, people don't understand that because they're like, ah, Scouts, they're just shitty, they're not even real Space Marines, they're just like shitty human dudes who want to be Space Marines. So because they're lesser in the game, and their points cost is less, then they're easier to paint, right? And they don't even have helmets on. Blah, blah, blah. No, that's exactly why. Scouts are ridiculous. You have to have way too much going on compared to a Space Marine. I don't want to paint Scouts. Scouts have all sorts of extra tech stuff and leather and cloth and visors and all sorts of shit. No one wants to deal with your Scouts. Alright, these are gonna take a while to dry. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to work on the head. We'll work on the giant head. Because there's really almost nothing I can do on these until this wash dries. And then we can start dry brushing, but I can't do shit until for about almost an hour. Oh, I think I can still wash these. Yeah, we can wash these. have them primed and one shoulder painted. Points! You should try Diamond Pattern Harley. Yeah, right? I have done Diamond Pattern Harleys. Did a whole army of them before I was on Twitch. It's the first big army I ever did. Man, I charge less per model by a lot than I do now for just standard models. I charge more now for a Space Marine than I did for painting Harleys back then. Because I was just dumb. It's one of the reasons I got burned out on that project. But I got it done, and I've done like, who knows how many more projects with that same person. We work together all the time. We've done at least another dozen projects together. So I was late. That one was one where I was actually definitely late, because I gave him dates, and I was like, I'm going to be done by this time, and I wasn't even close. Hey, what are you doing? What's up, Gladiator Man? I am working on painting terrain for a war game called Warcry. It's part of the Warhammer universe. And we have all these buildings and things that are part of this game. Normally I paint mostly the models, the like figures, but this time, because I'm starting to play this game myself, I need to get all my terrain done. So I'm working on all of the ladders and buildings and stairs and barriers and walkways. I think we're about to move on to painting this giant statue head thing. How you doing, Gladiator Man 99? What you up to? Welcome, my friend on Mixer. Alicia, can I show you one of the squigs I've been working on here? This is what we were working on last night. This dude. That's how you need to see that. Kind of, hold on, it's kind of blown out. Camera. Stop being a jerkbag. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is what we were working on yesterday. I've still got a bit of work left to do on this, but we're taking a break from this to try to finish up the terrain. Here's the one we also did some work on this guy 2 nights ago. This is part of the same model. This is going to get combined with that other piece. Nice! Yeah, it's fun stuff, man. It's pretty chill and relaxing. Thanks for stopping in. We love to just hang out and chill, too. Do you do any hobby stuff yourself, or are you just kind of wandering around that Mixer looking for cool stuff to watch? What's your story, Gladiator Man? What brings you to this part of town? My dirty hands coming up here. Wearing a glove, but it doesn't help too much. Okay. So now, let's see if we can do something with this. Now, to me, this looks like stone because of all the cracks in it. I don't know what you guys think, but I think this looks like stone rather than metal. Sorry, let's get that focus here. Yeah, there we go. So to me, this looks like stone and not metal, so I kind of want to give it more of a stony look. I don't have... Look at this. I don't have any of the good stuff. There's some cool materials that if you stretch them out, you can get really cool. Nope, this is not gonna work. Nope, not gonna work at all. The best is baby wipes. I don't have any baby wipes. I'm trying to think what else I might have. I used to have green sponge stuff to get marble effects. I don't know how marbly I want to go. I think I just want to paint this cool colors. You escaped prison? Damn, that's a good backstory. A lot of people have been doing these as, like, the heads as if they were brass. Like a Statue of Liberty. Look at all the cracks in it. Brass wouldn't crack like that, like across the nose and its eyes. Now, I could do it kind of the same colors that I did the... What do you think about doing it these colors? Do you think it should match this stuff? That could kind of be cool. It could be sand like the Sphinx, but I also don't want to add another element that's like crazy different from everything else. You know what? I think I'm going to paint it the same as all the buildings. So if this is the building, you kind of do similar colors, so it kind of matches. I think that would work. Your glove looks like you picked up your poo. Yeah, actually it does. Good point. You're absolutely right. Because I've been working with all this brown for all this wooden stuff. So yeah, good point there, Gladiator Man. You know what? Let's keep the same color scheme. Let's keep it easy. Easy and breezy. Not trying too hard to be a tryhard on this one. Now I'm trying to find my paints. There it is. We'll spray a little magenta ink. Oh, let's do that first. There we are. Try to get that same look as on the other pieces. You look like Vsauce. Is that a person? I don't know who Vsauce is. I hope that's a compliment. If it's not a compliment. Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Does anybody want to confirm? No. No, I'm not going to look him up. Somebody else can look him up. He doesn't really look like him. Thanks, Lestat. What, is he Asian? Is he just an Asian guy? Is that what it is? No. Well, thank you, though, for that wonderful compliment. I do appreciate it. I may not know what he looks like, but I'm sure looking like Vsauce would be a lot better than looking like me. So, thank you. I wasn't sure if Vsauce was actually a person. telling me I look like, I don't know, some sort of vaginal discharge? Michael from Vsauce is bald, and no, looks nothing like it. Airbrushing always throws me off because you don't see anything come out. Oh yeah, that's right. Nope, you're right. Well, I mean, you can see it come out, but you really can't. No, you can't see it on the camera. I mean, I don't see it come out either. You gotta No, you actually don't. When I spray water, I can see it come out. For some, I don't know why, but you can see water. When I test spray, shit, just broke that on the ground. When you test spray water, you can see it, which is sometimes why I test spray water, if I need to see how the spray is acting. Alright, I just dropped an airbrush part. I gotta go find it. Hold on. Digging on the ground. Where did it roll to? Didn't go far, but... Shit. This is why you try not to drop things. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Did I just remove... Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I just bounced into my trash bag too. I have a little bag of trash down there. Which I probably should move, just in case other things fall down there and bounce in. Your forehead looks like KSL. I don't know what the fuck. Are you older than 12? I'd bet against that. Alright, next color. For not going smooth at all, that actually went pretty smooth. Xbox Party. Thank God at least Twitch lets me clip things. Wait, what are you trying to clip? What's that? What's happening here? Oh, Gladiator Man, thanks for the sparks. I missed that. Oh, that's what Xbox Party was. I was like, Xbox Party, what? Sarcastic Cynic throwing 40,000 sparks. Oh, she's beating Lestat, isn't she? Oh, she's beating Cranky Old Nerd. Cranky Old Nerd at 339,000. Oh, shit. Sarcastic Cynic at 370. Gladiator Man 99 is following. Totally rad, dude. Let's see. It's not September yet. Has school started back up yet? Have you been in school for a couple weeks, or you're still waiting for it to kick off? Some places still wait until after Labor Day, don't they? Not trying to clip anything. I already got it. What did you get? What was important that you needed to get? What's that? Eyebrow twerking? Where is the paint? Did I do something important? I have no money, so I can't get all them sparks. What are you talking about? You don't need money for sparks? I'm so confused. Oh, is it because you don't have subs? Subs do increase your sparkage. I don't really know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Sparks are free. You can't even buy sparks, to my knowledge. I wish it was eyebrow twerking. Ah, thanks for the paper. Thanks for those sparks, Gladiator Man. So Gladiator Man, I'm currently streaming, if you can't already tell, to Twitch, YouTube, DLive, and Mixer all at once. So some of the people in the chat are not watching on Mixer like you are, but you can you can see their chat because they are joining us from another place. Somehow they got 300,000 sparks. I am nowhere close to that. Yeah, you know how to do it? I know how to do it. So either you get a free ninja sub or you go to channel 1. So some channels give you more sparks per minute. So if you want a spark farm, you just lurk in one of those channels. And channel 1 goes 24 hours a day and you get 75 sparks per minute rather than 50. So you can spark farm by just leaving your computer on one of those channels. What helps you the most? Sparks don't do shit. The thing that helps me the most, the only thing that helps me at all, is being in my Patreon. Other than that, Lino on DLive helps, but those are the only things. And of course Streamlabs donations help. Sparks do nothing. They do 0. But they're nice. They're nice fun, but they don't actually accomplish anything of tangibleness. $250 to $500 a minute? Damn. Thanks for the pizza. Free ninja sub. I'd rather commit seppuku. I don't mind ninja. I took my free sub when they were giving them out, and I must say, ninja's not that bad. I don't hate the guy. I'd much rather watch ninja than watch PewDiePie. I tried watching PewDiePie. It's just not for me. PewDiePie is like an overgrown child who plays Minecraft. Ninja's just a dude who takes himself really seriously. And there's something that I can kind of respect about that, because like watching ninjas like watching Ash Ketchum. Like ninja's trying so hard to be the best at everything, and I can kind of respect that. PewDiePie's just a clown. Sorry, DLive folks, but it's the truth. Or at least my opinion. Rather polish salt into my ice. Sarcastic Cynic dropping another 20,000. You've got a considerable lead. And besides, it doesn't matter. Some people are just competitive. We were talking about that yesterday. Cynic just wants to beat people. Dude said psych about pewds. Oh shit. Uh-oh. You guys gonna call the trolls in? I just don't enjoy them. I mean, you know, shit, I shouldn't say any shit about pewds. Get in trouble. Hey, he's successful. but I have enjoyed watching Ninja play Fortnite. Something is up. Yeah, it's not even spraying at all. What the hells? The holy hells. Quick fix. Oh, that. There we go. You're so triggered. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. You know, take a couple of deep breaths, calm down. Why is Miss Half Damage saying ew? What's ewy? What happened? You know, 90% of the time now? No, never mind. What's you, the model? You're a 24-year-old man? I don't believe that at all. I don't believe you. I just don't. Oh, triggered? If you're triggered by the words triggered, you should get off the internet. Thanks for the rest in peace, Gregul Nerd. I don't even know what I already forgot what I was gonna say. or thought better of it. I'd rather eat Chipotle. I love Chipotle! I don't like the idea that I'm gonna die, but from Chipotle, but... No, my kid was typing. Oh, your kid who's the 24-year-old man? Dude, if you're a day over 14, I'd be surprised. I'd rather eat gasp Chipotle. God damn it. It needs a little more thinning. But, you know, maybe I take it back. You could be 17. Most people that I've met in the 11 to 14 range spell way worse than you do. The kid is a 7-year-old boy. Nice. And what is wrong with Chipotle? Oh, just that it'll murder you. That you will die of gastric enteritis. I think that's the only thing wrong with Chipotle. Hold on, I got not that. I got another dirty part that needs cleaning. You adopted him? Okay. That's cool. 90% of the time, I fill in the blank chat. Oh god. You mean beside the fact that they can't seem to keep the food from being poisoned by bacteria? Yeah, that's the biggest problem. I wonder how much how much money they've lost. The last time I was in a Chipotle, there was nobody there. I mean, back in the day before everybody started dying from going to Chipotle, I used to go to Chipotle all the time in New York City, like, because it was really convenient. It was really close to the surgery center that I would be at a lot, and there was a lot of reason to go to Chipotle. It was just like, it's so convenient. But then people started dying, and less and less people were going to Chipotle. Alright, I think with some dry brushing and some careful brushing that we can get this to where I want it to go. So let's start with that. Chipotle should be fine. Isn't that what the glove is for? You can't mod the restream bot. What are you trying to do to the restream bot? No, you have to be a mod for another channel. Like if you're trying to mod another platform, you need to be a mod in that platform. Which is why I was trying to ask people if they wanted to be mods in other platforms, but I'm just free balling it right now. I'm my own mod. Your kid is punching you? Your kid should be, well, I don't know where you live, but maybe your kid should be asleep. I hear ya. Hold on, I'm gonna take care of that right now. don't know if that worked. I have no idea. I'm out of water. I gotta get a little water so I can clean out this airbrush. I'm just gonna run to the other room, fill this up, come right back. Oh, did it fail? It failed? Why is my... No, it did fail. Why, is she not here? Did she leave? Is that why it failed? I think you have to click on people. Oh, there we go. I don't know if there's a command for it. Yeah, it's the same command. Could I spell it wrong? Oh, it has to be an at. Or I spelled it wrong, I'm not sure.
This is a glass of water. Colorless, tasteless.
Oh, got it. It needs an at. Well, it worked now. Alright, now it's time to dry brush. It's dry brushing time. What did I use? Oh yeah, wait, this right. Where are your favorite dry brushes? I see you over here somewhere. That's confusing. It is not in the rack where it should be. What does that mean? I'll pull the whole rack out and reevaluate. Why is it not there? Or is it? Oh, it is there. It's just hidden. Here we go, I found it. Perfect. Alright, dry brush time. I have never seen Roblox because I am over 14. Did you see the leaked Death Guard heroes? Yeah, the Japanese Japanese Death Guard heroes from Japan. I guess that's what Japanese means. Often that means from Japan. Redundant. Repeat yourself much, dude. Here's the thing. Wait, how old are you? 41. 4 to the 1 with a 4 and a 1. Let's use that. Oh, wild. Yeah, I'm about the same age as your parents. My younger kids play the shit out of Roblox on their iPads. Really? What are you talking about? No, you're just wrong, Real Diesel. How do you not know that? I just turned 41 2 weeks ago. This is well documented. Happy birthday! 45? What's a 45? You're 45? Or you think I'm 45? Damn it. brush. I don't know about this. Let's try it anyway. You are 45. Nice. Oof, I'm closer to the 14-year-olds than the 40-year-olds. You are? What are you, like 20, 23, Real Diesel? Hey, you like beef jerky, you're alright in my book. $26. Sweet. That's a good time. Actually, 25, 26 was like the worst time of my life. That was shitty. I don't know if everybody's 25, 26 is as shitty as mine was, but mine was not good. You might need to go with a larger dry brush. You were at your best at 26? You think? What makes you say that, sarcastic? Alright. I think the ink should be dry enough on the other stuff to dry brush that once we finish with this, this head. This actually probably could use a wash of some kind too, eventually. A really thin one, I think. Your dad was visiting Walmart, never came back. That sounds about right. I was at my best. Physically, anyway. I hope I'm not at my best yet. Well, hopefully, Cynic, even if 26 was your best physically, I hope your life continues to get more and more rewarding in other ways. At 26, guess what you didn't have? You didn't have Mass Effect. So there. Right? Actually, I don't know when Mass Effect came out, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Because I think I know how old you are, therefore doing the reverse math makes me think you might have had KOTOR, but you did not have Mass Effect. And by the rule of Morden Solus alone, I believe that your life is better now than it was when you were 26, because you've come to know the one true Lord and Savior, Morden Solus. 2007, really? That was when Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect came out? Shit, I had no idea. That early? When did the second one come out? 2010? Hot damn. 2010, okay. So I remember I got reacquainted with some old friends in 2010, and I remember one of them was playing Mass Effect right around that time. So I wasn't sure if the first or second one came out around that time. I guess it was the second one. Mass Effect 3 was 2012? Holy shit, that's a million years ago. Actually, that makes sense when I think about it. Because I remember for a brief period of time I had to be out of town when I was in early 2012, and then I stayed with a friend because I was mostly out of town, so I don't think I had a real apartment at the time in New York City because I was only there like for a few months out of the year. I was traveling mostly, and so I stayed with a friend for a little bit, and I remember watching him play some crazy special mode for a Mass Effect game. It was not the regular story mode, it was some sort of like almost shootery type mode. I can't really tell you much about it. I remember he found some sort of glitch where you could like go outside the borders. He managed to get outside the box, glitch his way around. He was enjoying doing that for a while. I don't remember which game or mode that was, but it was definitely a Mass Effect game. He was definitely not playing a role-playing game. He was playing some sort of like shooter variant. I don't know if do you know what I'm talking about, Cynic? Does that ring a bell? I do want to say it was 3, but I can't be 100% sure. Alright, we're almost done. Dry-brushing doing the job on this piece of statuary. So basically I'm just trying to match the same general vibe of all my terrain stuff. As you can see here. The head's a little lighter, but that's okay. I might wash it a little darker, but it fits the vibe. Kind of the vibe I was going for was like a moody, like eerie, slightly creepy nighttime vibe. 4-player co-op. Yeah. But can you play it? Can you play the co-op not co-op? Because I don't think he was actually playing with anybody. Can you play it single player even if it is co-op? I know that sounds stupid, but yeah, you can solo it. So that's what he was doing, for sure. At least while he was like playing around with the glitches. I remember watching him like hop into a wall for like an hour until he finally figured out exactly how to glitch it. Just a little more paint. Definitely not go back in my 20s. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. If I could go back in my 20s, like, if I, not just being back in my 20s, but like, literally go back in time, I would consider it and change a bunch of shit, but I'd do some things differently. But I don't feel any massive desire to do that either. You want to glaze this with the airbrush a little bit? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring it back to the blue-green just a little bit. do it. Let's not use this one. Yeah, let's use this one. Yep, I found a big part of the problem. There's a giant chunk of nastiness attached to this needle. It's probably blocking most of the paint path into the nozzle. Looks like old primer or something. We just put 2 drops of water in here and check how it sprays. Now I'm gonna see, Real Diesel, I think you were the one who was talking about how you can't see the spray. I'm gonna spray now and see if we can see it on the camera. I can't see it on the camera. I can feel it, but I can't even see it in person right now. Usually I can. It's a matter of finding the... Well, I'm out of water now. Hold on, let's try it again. Nope, sometimes... Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. If I spray enough, I can see the foggy haze. Alright, I want to thin out an ink. I don't know if I want to use this one. This might work. Thin it a lot. Or I could go more with like a turquoise. Oh, that's our goulash. Turquoise. The turquoise is very blue-green. It might saturate a little bit too much. I think what we're going to do is thin out some cerulean blue and do a little bit of a glaze with this. So what I want to do here is put in 1 drop of ink. Maybe 2. Start with 1. And then I'll start with 7 drops-ish or so of this airbrush thinner. Alright, let's try that. Allows me to put a little bit more color back in, but not too much. And also be a little bit selective about where I put it. Alright, let's clear that out. I might do a little bit of pin washing now, because there's some crevices that could probably use a little bit of a wash. I think a little bit of black and purple mixed together, do just a little bit of pin washing. We don't need to make a lot of this. 2, 3 drops of purple, maybe 1 drop of black. 4 drops, so we can do 2 drops of this. We can do 1 drop of Flow Improver. And now we can do some matte medium. That's enough. And water. Take one of my mixing brushes here. Okay, now I just need a brush that I can use to run this into recesses. Start with this one. And maybe use this one as a backup. Alright. Alright, this is going pretty smooth. Pretty smoothly. What else do you guys want to talk about tonight? What else is happening? We just goofing. I'm sorry I'm being all quiet now. I don't know why. It's getting late, kind of. It's almost midnight here on the east-ish coast. Easternmost of coasts. I think I'm gonna go try to play a little bit more Warcry tomorrow. Try to get some more night stuff done. Just watching your genius at work. There's nothing genius about this. Hey, Useless Wizard, how's it going? Sorry, I wasn't looking up for a little while. Hold on. Let me scroll back up in case I missed anybody else important. Useless Wizard, how are ya? Sarcastic Cynic throwing more, sparks. What's up, Wizard? How you doing? Raj, how do you like playing Warcry versus Infinity? So, I've never played Infinity. So, okay, that brings up a topic that I was thinking about earlier today. Not what you asked me, but what I wanted to talk about anyway. 2019 goals. I set a bunch of 2019 goals at the beginning of the year, and there's sort of a realignment of some of those goals. So I'm gonna state them for people that are wondering, like, hey, didn't you say you were gonna do this year? Some of those things I have intentionally changed, and I will talk to you about that. So one of my big 2019 goals, which Raj brought up, was to play Infinity this year. And in service of that goal, I spent a large part of the early part of this year painting a shit ton of Infinity models for my own purposes to demo and teach people and whatever. However, what happened is life happened, and I'm not quite... The main thing is actually I still just don't have bases that I like. But one of the things that's going on now is that 4th edition's been announced. So I kind of feel like I might just wait until, like, I think it's next year in the spring, and just keep painting more Infinity minis, but rather than trying to get a new group started here of people who don't play, and try to get them to convince them to learn all the 3rd edition rules that are going away in like 6 months or whatever anyway, I think what I'm going to do is just kind of wait for 4th edition. Okay, so I'm going to keep building models, because the models are still going to be useful. We're going to keep making models, we're going to still, you know, build and make terrain or whatever for Infinity, but my sort of idea of launching a Providence group of people playing Infinity, I think we're gonna hold off until 2020. Alright, so there's that. One of my other goals for this year was to learn how to do an impression, because I can't do impressions, I can't do voices. And originally I was gonna give myself the whole year to learn how to say, who is your daddy and what does he do, in an Arnold impression, which I clearly haven't learned how to do, and I've decided I'm not gonna do that because I'm terrible at it and I'm not getting any better and I just don't care. So what we're gonna do instead is I'm gonna try to learn how to do an Australian accent. I don't know if I'm gonna finish that before the end of the year, but that's a new goal. Now, one of my other goals was to teach at a convention this year, and it almost happened, but I had some issues with an organizer. For actually nothing to do with painting classes, it had to do with organizing a tournament I was going to do at this con, and I opted to not go to that convention. So I don't currently have something set up for 2019 in terms of teaching painting classes at a convention. I do right now I've been kind of talking to a group of the people who run my local con here in Rhode Island about teaching at the 2020 con. So that is still being worked on, but it is not. We're not there yet. I'm not a pervert. I just want a Turbo Man doll. No, well, you just heard it and it was terrible. So, I can't even do it. That's the problem, Lestat. If I could do it, it wouldn't be an issue. But I can't do it. That's the issue. All right, I think some of this wash turned out to be a bad idea. It just didn't work everywhere really well. We're gonna fix some of this with a brush. I'm gonna come in and do some really hard edge highlights with almost pure white. Kane Bomay, thank you for the follow. On Mixer! Sweet, that's awesome. Thanks, man. We're trying to build a little bit of a mini painting community here on Mixer. My buddies Reefaholic and Missy T and Redzy all also do some miniature painting on Mixer. Not too many miniature painters on Mixer. There's a lot of us on Twitch. Even fewer on DLive right now. Alright, I think this is looking like a good start. Let's get a line in here. Thanks again to Useless Wizard. If you guys are on Twitch, make sure you follow my friend Useless Wizard. He's a rad dude. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with him again at Adepticon next year. Late night crew for life. Alright, I think that's looking pretty good. We're gonna do a little bit of lining, a little bit of painting this with an actual brush. If I can find it. And then our other part should be dry, we can go back to the wooden stuff. Found it. The last night crew was awesome. Yeah, it was really cool. Hey, where are you? Are you seeing a proliferation of people anywhere other than Twitch? Because I'm not. And YouTube, Twitch and YouTube, but nowhere else. Oh, should have just filled my palette for this. Damn. Desk is getting really messy again. Also, I feel like I'm just moving too fast. I should probably slow my roll a little bit. Where's my palette? There's my palette. It's a slow growth, but you're on Mixer and DLive, and you said a couple of other people are as well, sort of. It's not much. Total hours streamed per week on Mixer is something like 30. I think 20 of which is me. I am totally. You don't know how this. You don't know the story of how I started with mini painting? You want to hear that story? Oh, clearly I think you do. Alright, I'll tell you that story. So, in 2010, I got reintroduced to one of my oldest, bestest friends, who I had had a falling out with in 2004. Is that right? 2004? Or 2005? I don't remember. Something like that. 2004. And we had a falling out, and we weren't friends for 6 years. And this is somebody that I was, like, best friends with in junior high and high school, and afterwards we were in a band together. That's actually what kind of caused the rift. And we were both living in New York City at the time. So in 2010 I started hanging out with him, and I met a bunch of his friends. And because of schedule and whatever, I actually didn't hang out with my close old friend as much, because our schedules didn't match up. We couldn't game as much together. But some of the new friends that I met through him, we wound up gaming together like every Wednesday night. So I wound up getting really into board and card games. We played initially a lot of Dominion, then we wound up playing a lot of Euro games like Power Grid and Agricola. It was tons of them. I can go on and on of all the Euro games we played. Now, what happened later was some of those friends introduced me to some things. One of my friends, Eric, he introduced me to a game called Ogre. Ogre was an old 1978 or 79 or something Steve Jackson game. Steve Jackson's the guy who developed Munchkin, GURPS, other things, but you'll know him as the Munchkin guy. So what happened was my friend was working on making an Ogre set. Ogre had really been out of print forever, and he was working on making his own Ogre set out of Legos, and it was really awesome. He'd been working on it for a long time, and he even silk-screened his own maps, and it was a really, really cool project. Then, right around that time, all of a sudden Steve Jackson announced that he was doing a special, like, designer's edition, like, collector's edition of Ogre, and he was putting it on a thing called Kickstarter. Now, this was when Kickstarter was really young. This was, like, April 2012. And it was still pretty fresh then, especially for board games and stuff. It wasn't all that big a thing. But when I got into that Kickstarter, I started watching all the updates, and I kind of started looking at Kickstarter all the time, like just trolling it, looking for new board games. And then in November of that year, so November of 2012, a new game went up on Kickstarter called Kingdom Death Monster. At this point, this game and company and whatever is pretty legendary, and people know about it. At the time, it was completely unknown, and they had this like really bold, really crazy vision for a universe and a game and whatever. So they had already been selling boutique resin minis for a few years at that point, but they didn't have any large products or games or anything. So I backed that for a few $100s to get all sorts of crazy stuff, like massive amounts of crazy stuff. And what I got for the money I put in eventually was pretty great. But it took a few years. So at the time, this is a really long story. At the time, which was that closed, which was, I don't know, November, December, January, something like that, January 2012, they thought that that game was going to come out in a year. So my thinking at the time was, okay, I'm going to get my stuff for Kingdom Death Monster in 1 year. And so that following spring 2013, I went to a local convention, which was PAX, well, it's not local, it's one of the biggest conventions in the country, but it was local to me, which is PAX East. And I was at PAX East, and there was a company there called Privateer Press who makes the game War Machine and Hordes. And I was thinking to myself, oh, this is pretty cool. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was a miniatures war game. And I was thinking, oh, well, I have a year until I'm going to get my Flower Knight and all of these fancy Kingdom Death models that I really want to be able to paint and make them look really nice. So why don't I buy some of these War Machine models and start learning how to paint on them, and then in a year when I get my Kingdom Death models, I'll be pretty good. Well, I got hooked. That was the first thing that happened. The second thing that happened was they announced that the Kingdom Death stuff was delayed, and it wound up being delayed for another 2 years? Yeah, that's right. I got it in fall of 2015. Started getting my stuff. So yeah, but in that interim, in that intervening 3 years basically, or 2.5 years, before I finally got more stuff to paint from Kingdom Death, which kicked off the whole thing, I got pretty good at painting. Started getting pretty good at painting. I wasn't as good as I am now, but that kicked it all off. So that's the story. That's the long version of the story. $30K subs at max. Now look at them. I don't know what they are now. That's funny. I have no idea what they are now. I've looked at a few recently, and they were a lot less subs than I expected them to be. So I don't really know what's what. I mean, a lot of the ones that have tons and tons of subs, I think, are utter fucking garbage. So there's that. Which they didn't exist before. You know, like I don't remember like years and years ago when I first started in the hobby there being as many YouTube channels that were just utter filth. Now there's a lot of exploitative bullshit out there. But that's part of there being a larger audience. I don't watch a lot of YouTube. I look through YouTube channels, I search YouTube for things when I'm looking for very specific things. And that's pretty much it, because I generally find the quality of YouTube content, I just don't like it. It's all the same stuff. Like, everybody's just doing the same videos. Here's how you do non-metallic metals. You just don't find a lot of, like, really unique and interesting original content. The only kind of exceptions are, like, really specific artists who do videos that I absolutely have to see how they do it. I've been watching a lot of Angel Geraldo's videos. God damn, that guy is such a master. Like, I still learn so much from... Even though he's got, like, a very specific kind of protocol and the way he does things, I'm still always surprised when I watch him work, because I'm like, holy shit, dude. Just the color choices alone just blow my mind sometimes. There's sometimes a lot of those Spanish painters, they do these color choices that seem really counterintuitive to me. I'm like, you just made those hands red? He just reaches for, like, cavalry red. Here's cavalry brown, which is a red color. And he just, like, paints the hands bright red. You're like, what the hell are you doing? He's like, yeah, the hands need to be redder than the rest of the skin. I'm like, really? And then you watch him do it, and you're like, oh, really? You're right. Absolutely. Oh, shit. Okay, I learned a thing. He makes his hands and feet red as hell. And it works. Alright. I think that pretty much does it for this head. I think that's about where I want it to be. I'm gonna put it next to a building and see if I like the look of it. I think I will. Grab a smaller building. Grab one of the big buildings. Yep, that works for me. Thanks, useless wizard. Alright, head done. Let's get on to wood. Dry brushing wood time. It's almost been a full hour, and all the wood bits should be very, very dry at this point. We did some washes. So, dry brushing time. Oh, I think we might need a bigger dry brush than this. Do we need it? I'm not sure. Tempted by several other dry brush options. This is a good old standby, the large Citadel dry brush. It's never a bad choice. I've got to dried something in it right now. Is that soap? Might be soap. Okay. I think we'll start with just this heavy brown. I'm not into battle reports, and that's what somebody tried. Yeah, battle reports, there are lots of battle reports, and there's some good ones out there, actually. Battle reports, I actually dig a lot of the battle reports channels I like better. Dreamy times. Lurkin. It's late. It's midnight. Why aren't some of you sleeping? Oh, I gotta put the tacos in the leftover taco stuff in the fridge. Otherwise, either that or eat it. It's been a little while. You know, food safety and all that. Oh, you know what? There's one last thing I want to do with the airbrush. I should probably do now, just in case. And that thing I want to do with the airbrush, just in case, is lighten all of the sharpened wooden tips. So all of these. I feel like it's safer to do that now because I can cover it up if I make a mistake. If I do it later, it's going to be a lot more work to cover it up. So let's do that next. I also want to be done with the airbrush real soon. Pretty late. You aren't sleeping because tomorrow's a holiday. I figured. That's one of the reasons I'm streaming. It's Sunday night. Normally I wouldn't be streaming on Sunday night. What kind of craziness is that? I've already been on 2.5 hours. I think I have to pee. I've been having fun lately. I'm trying to ignore the viewer numbers. Just have fun, get some stuff done. We should have the Mangler Swigs done this month sometime to give away, which is good. Reminder for all of my supporters and backers that this week I'm going to do previews of the talks of the day from last week on Facebook. So if you're not following me on Facebook, now's a good time if you want to try to get some free educational mini painting content. Also, for those of you that are patrons that get those tips of the day, if you enjoy them, please click the like button after you look at them, or something. If you, it helps. It helps me gauge what's doing well, what's not. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see, is this airbrush cleaned out? It should be. We're gonna load up a light, almost whitish tan color. Is this a word? Stained ivory? Yeah, I think this. Yeah, we'll do this. Alright. Brush to mix. What the hell? Ooh, mixing brush. Nice and thin. Back flush. That spray. That looks good. Let's do this. So now what I want to do is I want to hit all of these spike tips. And we're, oops. It's very thin. We want to lighten them a lot. It might take a couple coats. Because these are supposed to be like the sharpened, inner wood, like they took they whittled the wood down. So these edges should all be much lighter. So I'm going to look for all the sharpened. Eric Swinson wiped it today at the Capitol Palette at Nova. 2 golds and best. I've never heard of Eric Swinson. Does he have like an Instagram or something that I could look at? What's up, RS London? Did you have fun at Nova? Congrats to Eric Swinson, whoever and wherever you may be. Probably heading home from... Is Nova a tourney? Nova is like a con slash tourney, yeah. There's tourneys there at Nova, so yes. It's the reason they had all those announcements from GW this week, because it was Nova week. So, 2 of the big events in the US that GW actually kind of sponsors or cares about are Adepticon and Nova. Now, Adepticon, as you may know, is just outside of Chicago. Nova is just outside of DC. Now, this was also ReaperCon and DragonCon weekend, probably amongst other things. Yeah, if you find one, I want to check it out. Because I've never heard of him before. I mean, it doesn't mean anything, but especially since you threw his name around, it makes me think that he's somebody that, at least in theory, I should know who he is. So we're lightening the tips, the sharpened tips. We're gonna dry brush all this in a minute. Oops, that's not a sharpened tip, that's a metal tip, but that's okay. A couple more of these to go. Don't forget the LVO! Yeah, but well, I don't know, is that a GW sponsored event though too? I think it might be. They do announcements around that time too. I'm not sure if their involvement is as high. Did they send a contingent out for that one? I mean, I know it's a big... So there's a difference between a big Warhammer tournament and a big GW-sponsored Warhammer tournament. And that's kind of the distinction I'm trying to make here. I'm talking about cons where GW sends their own British employees across the ocean to oversee stuff. At LVO. Then that would be what I'm talking about. Alright, then we're about to continue our dry brushing adventure. I think we're about to be done with the airbrush for tonight. Found his Insta. Can I link it? Yes, please. I think Insta's whitelisted. We should be fine. Dazzler, do you think we'll look back at these days and think things were so simple and good back then? You mean just... Are you talking about in general in life, or are you talking about painting and the hobby, or... Give me some context. Eric Swinson. I always wonder about Capital Palette. Oh damn. I've never seen this guy before. He doesn't have that many followers. I have more followers than Eric Swinson, yet this guy is killing it. Wow. Oh, I saw this Rocket Lady. I don't like it. Oh god, yeah, his stuff is really amazing. Wait, is this the Vikings dude? Wait, I think I know who this guy is. Maybe not. Guys, who's that kid? Vikings miniatures and miniature Viking, right? This isn't him, is it? The style looks similar. And actually, even that that bust of what's his face looks similar. The I can't remember his name right now. The Signar guy, the old man Signar. Reminds me of the miniature Viking. What was his name? He was like a 16-year-old kid. In general, that's a good question, Dazzler. Probably not, honestly. That's how I think. I don't think we're gonna look back and go, oh, well, wait, let me relook at the question. No, I don't, here's what I think, Dazzler. I don't want to get too topical, because it's just gonna, people will just get upset, but, I don't think people will look back and go, things were so simple and good then. I think people look back and realize we were stupid as fuck. And that we just ignored a lot of really important shit. And then, I think looking back on now, from 30 years from now, people will wonder if we're still alive, why we didn't do shit that needed to be done. And that's really like across the board, like not any one thing. Although there's probably a couple things you can think of that I might be talking about, but I don't want to get into that. But I think there's a whole lot of things that people would be like, oh shit, we should have taken care of that. We should have taken care of all those Ebola outbreaks, or like we should have taken care of this, that, and the other thing. There's a lot of stuff. In general, I don't think we're gonna. I think we might look back and say that now is better than the future. I just don't feel very optimistic. The future's bright for anybody. But I don't think we're gonna look back and go, it was actually simpler. I think it will be simpler, but only because we are generating and not addressing problems that need addressing. And that's all I want to say about that. We'll be driving across deserts, fighting for the last. Yeah, pretty much, Cranky Old Nerd. But I don't think it's gonna be that. I think it's gonna be I think there will definitely be wars over water. And I think it's gonna start with a lot less than wars, but it's gonna be. Fresh water is going to be like a valuable resource, unless, and it's possible it could happen, unless like somebody figures out some really plentiful source of clean energy that can also be used for massive desalination. And it's possible these technologies could exist and they could become cheap enough and it could work. If that happens, then we're fine. If that doesn't happen, oh, we're effed. We're looking at Mad Max style. You know what we're looking at? Unfortunately, not Mad Max, like going across the desert for water. There's a really bad 80s sci-fi movie. Really terrible. It's actually so bad it's funny. You should seek it out and watch it. It's called Solar Babies. It has Jamie Gertz in it, and Jason Patrick, and Lucas Haas, and another guy whose name I know but I can't think of right now. The guy who was in Phantasm 2. But check out that movie if you've never seen it, Solar Babies. Or even like the Turbo Kid. Ice Pirates. Yep. We'll be desperate and science will save us. Yeah, I'm not so sure science is gonna save us. I think we have a massive population problem. I think that's one thing that people don't want to address, because nobody wants to say to anybody else, hey, maybe you shouldn't have kids. And the problem is, we just don't need more people in the world. And I don't think you can just out-science your way out of, there's too many goddamn people. Like, eventually, there's just gonna be too many goddamn people. And, you know, feeding and clothing and watering the food and the people themselves is just gonna be too damn much at some point. We already have it. Wind and solar are actually getting to the level of oil and are actively being lobbied against by the oil companies. As soon as they start lobbying... Yeah, but you know what? We're not there, though. Like, we don't have... We're not making it fast enough. The transition is way too slow. And it doesn't really match changes in population and, like, characteristics and population growth. The curves don't match is the problem, I think. We're still on a collision course. Yes, wind and solar are available and getting cheaper and more plentiful, and there's a lot more. We could choose to get off of fossil fuels. It could be done. It could be done in like 15 years. Require a little bit more commitment than we're giving to it. Yeah, that's true. And our whole power grid is kind of fucked too. Well, it's not the illusion of it being slow. It's slow. It's slow because it's being hindered, but the hindrance is a real factor that's important. Because it's not like that hindrance is simply going to go away on its own. It's not like a blip. That hindrance is still a massive power that is not easy to overcome. The changes that would be needed to do that alone are kind of beyond where we're at right now. Thorium pebble reactors would solve a lot short term. I don't know anything about thorium pebble reactors. I still think solar babies. I'm sticking with that. It's either going to be solar babies or the road, and I would rather be in solar babies than the road. The road is bleak. I never read the book The Road. Did you guys read the book? I saw the movie. Yeah, I'm that guy. You illiterate fool! The book is even... Yeah, I've heard the book is even more depressing, I know. Yeah, I gotta check out this thorium reactor tech. I don't even know what you guys are talking about at all. You might as well be talking about dilithium crystals. I really don't even know what you're talking about. But I still think there's a... Yeah, not that I want to keep changing the topic, but like... There's still a population problem. You can generate as much energy as you want. There's still a massive overpopulation problem. We probably already have like 2 to 3 times more humans on the Earth than the Earth really wants to support. Well, it doesn't want to support as many, probably naturally, but I think the real major issue is major population decrease. It's gonna happen one way or another. It's gonna happen whether we make it happen or if we just kill each other until it happens. It's gonna happen, or disease makes it happen. All right, good night, Cranky Old Nerd. We are in the darkest timeline. Back in the 40s, they looked at it, and you know what? Why they didn't go with it? No plutonium enrichment. Nuclear reactor is the greenest power. That's true. Yeah, we do have. Yeah, that's true. Because we're not really investing in it. All right, we're done with this. We're gonna clean this airbrush out so it doesn't be. So it's not gonna be terrible tomorrow. But I think at least 2 of these airbrushes are due for a deep clean this weekend. So. Or tomorrow, I should say. 12:25. Alright, I gotta dry brush all this wood. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay on. I'll keep going for as long as I can. I feel like I want to take a break soon. And get some water and food. I think I'm gonna make some more tacos. Some leftovers. I'll look that up. Oh, it's funny because I modded you before I even saw you volunteer. I didn't even see the volunteer. I don't know if she's still here, but I just decided to mod Sarcastic Cynic. I was like, I'm giving you powers. The only thing I want out of my mods is just if somebody is super troll, just to unleash the beast. That's it. I don't need people to do shoutouts. I don't need people to do anything. Don't do shit. Just when shit goes down, drop the hammer, and that's it. And I also don't. I don't really question my mods if they need to drop the hammer. Like they can. I don't know. I don't second guess it. If I've made you a mod, I trust your judgment. And if you ban somebody, all right. It's done. I'm not like. I think people always worry about that when they're mods. Like I don't. I definitely don't. But that's also why in some people's channels I've asked not to be a mod because I think they don't know that about me. Maybe. Yeah, it was actually your channel, Half Damage, where I asked to be unmodded because I didn't feel like I could just exercise my judgment without checking in with you to ban people, and I just don't work as a mod that way. Alright. You know, I'm a mod in so many channels. It's somewhat stupid. I don't know why so many people think that I would be a good mod. Like, this is a bad idea, people. Why are you modding me on your channel? You know I ban indiscriminately. You do know that, right? Assuming I were very new to mini painting, would a Patreon sub benefit me? If so, which tier would you suggest? Are you talking about for my channel or just in general? If you're very new to mini painting, the tier 1 sub would absolutely benefit you, which is at least $1 per month, because I do kind of a topic of the day post at least 5 days a week. Generally more than that. I've been averaging above that, but 5 to 7 days a week, I do a post that gives a lot of information that's most beneficial to new painters. If you signed up right now, you would just be able to go back and read all the posts from the last... I just started this like 2 weeks ago. You'd be able to just go back and read them all. And a lot of that info is really good for new painters. And I keep getting feedback on it from the people that are in it already. At $5, you don't get any major extra benefits other than supporting me and also being included in giveaways. You don't get it included in any giveaways or contest type things at the $1 tier. At the $5 tier, you get included in giveaways. We actually have a giveaway going on tomorrow. You can't get in on that one now, it's too late. But we have a giveaway going on tomorrow. I'm giving away a $100 Infinity Army box. I think I only have like 8 people entered, so it's like a 1 in 8 chance of winning a $100 Army box. Hey, what's up, Katie Long? I mean, so the main thing, not to push you away from my Patreon at all, but my Patreon, the main content is the stream itself. And so if you really want to get the most out of information out of me, or just one way to get information is just ask me questions while I'm streaming. I have no problem answering questions from people. I really actually enjoy it, but people don't do it all that often. So, you know, it's not an imposition and it's not a distraction. If I'm doing something and you want to ask me about something completely unrelated, like, hey, why do I want to do this before I do a dry brush or wash, or why do I use these colors or whatever, like that is the stuff I kind of really enjoy. And it doesn't happen as much anymore for a whole host of reasons, including some bad incidents that have occurred. But yeah, it just doesn't happen quite as much as it used to, and I enjoy it. So that's one thing that if you're just looking to gain information, figure out how you best learn. If you prefer videos, then do a Patreon for somebody that just creates a lot of video content. You know, if you'd rather just rewatch videos over and over again and just have that to kind of go back to, then maybe that's better for you. Some people prefer a live interaction and prefer to be able to ask questions and kind of work things out live. That's why I also do online lessons with people. I've got a whole bunch of students. I have some that I do one-on-one lessons with, and I have a couple of groups where I do up to 4 people in a class. And that class format's a little bit different. But that's also through the Patreon. That's tiers 3 and 4. So if you're interested in, if you have a couple extra bucks and you're interested in more personalized lessons, check that out. One of the people that I'm doing private lessons with is like a complete noob, and he was having a hard time sifting through a lot of there's so much information out there that it's just really hard to figure out what's important and what you really need. So, yeah. If you have any other questions, or if I haven't answered your question, let me know. Welcome, Venom. Welcome, Venom 74 DK. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed that. Thanks, Half Damage. Katie Long, what's going on? And Sarcastic Cynic, thank you so much for the sparks. Sorry guys, I'm all over the place right now. But I forgot I needed a carrying case, and I bought a saute pan and said, ooh, saute pan. Dude, just get a cast iron. I just cast iron everything. I just use cast iron for like literally everything. Except for like a stock pot. I feel like at this point I just need like one small saucepan, one large stock pot, and a cast iron. And a sous vide and Instant Pot. Only things I need to cook like everything. And maybe a nice roasting pan. Also, cast iron supremacy. Yeah, absolutely. Cast iron is like the way to live. Ingress, did I answer your question? Oh, appreciate the candor. I'll probably sub. Been digging your streams as I catch them. Oh, sweet. I haven't really noticed you around too much. You've probably just been lurking. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions, and yeah, you know what? Here's my I'll be completely honest. Here's what you should do, Ingress. This is what I would do. If you want to be 100% that you're not getting involved in something, like first off, $1 is not a big like It's not a big commitment. And you don't even get charged the $1 until October now, because it's already September 1st. Because my Patreon only charges on the 1st of the month. So you've already passed the 1st of the month, so you won't even get charged until October. So you can pledge $1 now, get all of the benefits of $1 Patreon for a month, and not really pay anything. You can even cancel at the end of September and wind up paying nothing. So you can even pledge $5 right now. I mean, nothing's gonna matter until October. But you're not gonna get charged anything until October. The other thing is, if you don't want to jump in right away, consider this. Follow my Facebook page. It's facebook.com/houndstoothminis. And this week I'm gonna throw up a bunch of old Talk of the Day posts, and you'll see what I've been putting up for Talk of the Day. They're long. They're pretty long. They're almost like little mini essays on various topics. And you'll figure it out. So I would say if you keep an eye on the Facebook and check out those posts, and then if you're really curious, just pledge and know that, you know, there's really no harm, no foul. Like, if you don't like it, cancel it before October, and you will have literally paid nothing and gotten stuff for free. I decided that I wanted to intentionally leave that loophole open, and not only leave that loophole open on purpose, but the other part of that was important to me is that if I go the other route, where you get charged as soon as you pledge, what happens, and this just happened to me, but it's no big deal, is you get charged at the, like, let's say you sign up at the end of a month, you get charged for that month, and then you get charged for the next month, like, immediately. Like, I just pledged somebody's Patreon, like, last week, and I got charged for August, like, on August 29th, and then I got charged for September today. 2 full months, no prorate. And that kind of sucks, which is why I don't do it that way. Which is why I just do you just pay on the 1st, and that's it. Heading out, take care, half damage. Not for glass stovetops. Yeah, good point. I've always had gas, pretty much. Can't think of when I've had electric, and I've never had glass. Glass is fancy, isn't it? Damn, Cynic, you live in that fancy life. Yeah, my friend Deadzone's got some fancy burners now. I don't even know what the hell they are. Some sort of space age shit. His kitchen is all fancy because they just built it last year. Alright, these aren't perfect, but they look a lot better than they did this morning. So these are not embarrassing to bring with me tomorrow if I don't get too much more done. But we're gonna get a little more done at least. Hey, what's up, Greedy Raven? We're just hanging out on the internets, as we do. Talking to our friend Ingress, and our old friends Half Damage who just left, Sarcastic Cynic, Trapper Jim, etc, etc. And now you, Greedy Raven. What up, Greedy Raves? What's going on? What's good? I played a little Warcry today. I got my ass kicked in my first campaign game. I'm really learning. I've learned quite a bit about Warcry. Oh, Nyx is on. Yeah, I should not stream on nights when he's on, but sometimes I can't help myself. Sometimes I feel bad cheesing somebody in games. I know that's the reason why I'll never be a real competitive player. I'm getting more used to it. I've got to get more used to blocking people from going up on ledges by just taking up all the available space and doing stuff like that, completely cock blocking people. You got Jeeves of the Month? Oh, damn. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. That's awesome news. Congrats, Jeeves. I haven't been Jeeves in a long time. I originated Jeeves. I was the original Jeeves before it was a monthly contest. But I haven't been, you know, it's funny, I think it's been like kind of all year this year. I haven't really been in Nyx's channel as much as I used to. I used to be in like every Nyx stream from beginning to end. And the thing is, there's no reason, there's no like, oh, you know, I don't hang out with Nyx anymore. No, I love Nyx. I think it, I don't know. I really don't even know why. There isn't any, like, I can't put any finger on it at all. I think there are some streams that it's hard to even explain. I wouldn't say get bored of, but just like, I almost overdid it for a while. I don't know if you ever felt that way about a stream. I feel like people definitely do that on my stream. The people who go super hardcore that are in here, not everybody, because some people have just been around forever, but sometimes there's people that come in and like get really heavy hardcore about the stream for a while, and like, they're the ones that if I'm like 10 minutes late start messaging me like, oh my god, are you streaming today? You streaming? Like, dude, you get like an addiction. Like, you gotta take care of that. But it usually takes care of itself because those people burn out and disappear. It's happened quite a few times. It's weird because I experience a lot both as a very regular Twitch viewer and as a streamer, and those lives are like separate but connected. They can't be completely separate though, because like sometimes I would just want to go hang out in a channel and just be treated like a regular viewer, just like a person, and not get acknowledged for being a streamer. And that doesn't happen all the time. I have a new favorite streamer that I watch a lot. I have like 3 streamers I have push alerts set up for. Cool. Hey, Eisenfaust LP, how are you doing? It's just not possible to watch everyone. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, and I kind of rotate about. And you know, the funny thing is, I love that there's more and more streamers. Like, I love meeting all the people. I love seeing their own styles and techniques and everything. I love it. But it just stretches me as a viewer more and more. It does. Like, there's people I absolutely love as people and streamers and people that I consider friends that I don't really watch as much, and part of it's just because there's just so many people. Like Wintertide. Wintertide Wolf Studio is somebody I really like and care about, and I don't see Winter that much. Like I you know, from time to time, and it's funny because now it even gets to the point that like there's lots of times that I feel bad about not seeing Winter as much, and so even when I have time to go see Winter, I just kind of, I watch and I lurk. I don't even say anything, because like, I know if I say something, Winter's going to be like super excited to see me, but then also realize I haven't been there in a long time. So it's like, so sometimes I just go in and I don't even say anything. Like, this piece is so complicated. There's so many intertwined things. There's skulls, chains, ruins. There's everything here. This little piece is such a pain in the balls. These little wooden pieces are the worst. This whole terrain set, I mean, all those big buildings were like a breeze compared to this. You could spend like 3 times more time just painting all these little things. I made those buildings look pretty dope in not that much time, but these are a pain in the balls. Fine. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Eisenfaust. Thanks for asking. As I was saying, I played a little Warcry today. I'm actually going to play a little Warcry tomorrow. I went to the store today to pick up my contest model, but they never did any voting. They were supposed to do the voting over the past week, and they never initiated it. And then they decided they were gonna. He was like, "Oh well, I'll do it. We can do it this Wednesday." I'm like, I'm gonna take my model. I want to go play. Like, I don't want to just leave it sitting in the case week after week while you decide whether you're gonna, you know, ask people to vote on the models. I don't care that much about the contest. There may not even be a prize. Like, I just want, you know, I did what I meant to do, which was use the contest to inspire me to paint the model, and now I just want to play. So I grabbed my model, just took it with me today. I might stick it back in the case on Wednesday before voting, because I'm going back to that store. He seemed to be okay with that. I'll ask him before I do it. I'm like, hey, do you want me to slip this back in the case, or... I don't know the guy well enough to say if he's really unorganized or not. He seems like a really great store owner, honestly. My interactions with him so far have been really, really positive. So I can't say. I don't know. My interactions with that store in general have been really, really positive, which is why I've been going there lately. I mean, I'm part of a private game club that's 1 mile down the street from my house, and this other place is like a 30-minute drive. But I still kind of feel like going to this place that's a 30-minute drive for a whole host of reasons. Well, part of the reason was that... So the thing with the contest was it was supposed to entries were supposed to be in by the 24th, and then voting was supposed to be up until this past Saturday, yesterday, and then the winner was supposed to be announced today. The thing was, last Saturday when I dropped off my entry, I was the second of 2 entries, and that was it. And so he was like, I'm going to re-announce this, that people can still drop off models, and we'll start, instead of starting the voting today on Sunday, we'll vote, or tomorrow on Sunday, we'll start the voting Wednesday. We'll give people till Wednesday to get their models in, and then we'll start voting that night. But I guess something came up, and he had to go do something. He told me what it was, but I didn't catch it all. It sounded like he had to do something. He said, I think he invoked his wife, and that was all I needed to hear. He was like, something, wife. Okay, cool, I get it. Or kids. Like, he invoked family, and that was all I needed to know. He's like, he's a busy guy. Something came up, so he wasn't able to be there on Wednesday to make the thing happen. Hey, what's up, Renvin? So instead, it just didn't happen, and you know, he says he's going to do it this Wednesday. I'm sure he will, too. Just for me, it was just like... the opportunity cost of leaving my model there. I just want to play. It's not a criticism. I still really dig the store. The worst painting contest I've ever been involved with was the Kingdom Death one. I'm still very salty about that one. Just painting my war rigs. Nice. Continuing your Gaslands. All right. I want to do one more dry brush. We're gonna be a lot more delicate, so we use the smaller brush. Going to be a little bit lighter in color too. Wait, hold on. Can I use that other color? Might just use this. Try this. Let's give this a shot. By paint, I mean paint line. Let me see that. I missed the question. Do you have a preferred paint when it comes to acrylics? Not really. I'm a big fan of Vallejo stuff these days. I also use a lot of Reaper. I use GW stuff, but it's not my favorite. I think the GW paint is generally too expensive, and I hate their pot design, and there's just things I don't love about GW paints, but that's it. It's kind of my least favorite, but I do use them. I think that you really need to kind of branch out and feel free to use whatever you want. Oh shit, I effed up this brush and I murdered this brush, it's dead. But it was just $1. It's a makeup brush I bought for $1. I have a spare. Let's go back to using the other one and the one I did not mess up yet. You know what? We're gonna change color. You know what? No, we're not. We're gonna stick with this for now. Oh, maybe we won't change color. Because the color I'm looking for is probably on the table already. I can't find it. Which means it's probably already out. I think it's this one. You use only Vallejo Eisenfaust? That's reasonable. I mean, it's really good stuff. Vallejo. Yep, just more gasoline stuff. They both have 2 support vehicles with them. Nice. Darkest Dungeon is lit. I've never played it. You've been getting that question a lot though, haven't you, Useless Wizard? Don't people keep asking you that? I thought he has or plans on it. He's been doing mostly Borderlands. Well, he can answer you, but I actually know the answer to this because I've watched him answer this question a few times. Useless has been doing a lot of more Borderlands style, but I think he was planning on doing some Darkest Dungeon style. Yeah, this is the color I want. Okay. A little bit more gentle. Is everybody's questions answered? Ingress, did that help at all? I know I'm being kind of vague. It's very much based on personal preferences. I think, honestly, your choice of paints matters so little compared to your practice and skill and knowledge. Ultimately, it just comes to personal preferences. But it's you know, everybody spends so much time worrying about, oh my god, what should I use? Oh, I'm gonna go grab this paint line and this paint line and this paint line. Listen, that's fine to a degree because you're gonna find things that you like and don't like, and that's cool. But it's not gonna make you suck or great. Like, finding that perfect paint for you doesn't suddenly make you a better painter. Hard work and practice and a little bit of knowledge, that goes way farther than grabbing the right paints. Paints just don't matter that much. Same with brushes. Brushes matter a bit too, you know. The thing is, it's such a personal thing. That's one of the reasons why it's all important to us, and it's one of the reasons why we talk about it so much. But brushes don't matter that much either. Yes, after buying a lot of GW, I would agree the pot design sucks, especially after using Lead Belcher to do an army of Necrons. The paint became very hard to work with because I suspect it was drying out. Yeah, one of the other things with Lead Belcher is Lead Belcher just kind of blows, and that's because the metallic flake size is so large. You know, Lead Belcher looks... When you paint something in Lead Belcher, you can literally see all the flakes. Like you can see individual chips. You can see each little pigment shine back at you. And that's not what metallics look like. Like, most metal surfaces that are reflective, like, generally look a lot smoother than that. And so, that's one of the reasons I don't really like Lead Belcher. There's only a couple of GW metallics that are even okay, and that includes, like, Retributor Armor, and maybe just Retributor Armor. Like, that might be the only one I actually really like. In general, I don't really care for their metallics, especially. Literally, my mentality when it comes to paint, I need blue. Go find an inexpensive blue. There you go. Yeah, and that works. I tend to pick paint lines based on the colors rather than the performance of the paint. I do a little bit of both. I definitely do a little bit of both, because, like, I love my Scale Fantasy and Games line, but I can't use those colors necessarily in all cases. They're so transparent that there are times when I need coverage, and I just, even though I might love a given color, I have to figure out another way around. Like, I could either go with some coverage of like a gray and then go with a transparent color, or gray or white and then go transparent. But there are cases where I do have to avoid a particular paint line because of the characteristics of the paint. But yeah, I mean, I think picking colors is pretty great, but I tend to be an advocate for mixing colors to a degree too. I'm a little bit lazy with that sometimes because I already own so many paints. If I were advising other people, I would tell them to make sure you practice mixing colors, because you have to at least understand some basics of color, and once you learn that, what it is I think you need to learn to be able to navigate the color space. When you understand hue, value, and saturation and can navigate that color space, you'll do much better. And learning to navigate that color space takes a little bit of practice and time and knowledge. It's not easy, but certain things like learning to mix paints really help you to figure that out. And that's my take on it. I have some Vallejo Metallics on order, but Amazon's a bit slow. The only Vallejo Metallics I really like are the metal color line. The rest of them I don't care so much for. I love the metal color line though. The metal color line and the scaled metal metallics are my go-to metals. The Dark Stars look pretty good too, I just don't have them. I have gotten to use them once or twice. My friend has the line. Necrons has some supreme nice models. Yeah, they got some cool stuff where you can work with metallics, that's true. And you can do a lot of OSL. That's pretty much what Necrons are, isn't it? It's like glowy bits and metals. Yeah, OSL stands for Object Source Lighting. It's not really a super beginner-friendly thing, so I would just not even bother with that right now. Practice more as 40J. We learn every day a piece more. The metal colors are amazing, but they're mostly silver colors. That's true. They are mostly silver colors. Although I do enjoy both the gold and the copper, which are the two other colors they have. I got the gold from somebody who hated it. One of my viewers was like, I hate this, I don't want it, I'll never use it ever. If you want it? I was like, yeah, I do. Because I was going to buy it anyway, and he sent it to me. And thank you to that person. I won't call him out, but thank you so much. He knows that I actually enjoy the gold. I find that it's a weird gold because it's kind of a very cold, almost greenish gold, and I actually really enjoy it. I found it pretty useful. I think on Chaos models like Black Legion. Not dry enough. It's Greedy Raven taking credit. I won't say it wasn't Greedy Raven, but it wasn't Greedy Raven. Raven says the only GW non-silver metallic paint I use is Screaming Bell, and that's only because it makes for a good dry brush rust highlight. I don't like the actual paint itself. Yeah, some of those paints have weird issues. Some of them separate a lot, some of them clot. Sycorax Bronze, I've had, I think, 2 different pots of Sycorax Bronze, whatever it's called, that it just turned into a big dried lump inside the... And not necessarily, I don't really think they dried out, I think it's like a aggregation clotting problem. It's like some other type of problem, but I've had 2 pots of that particular color do that. I've had a couple other pots do that, so maybe it is a drying thing. It could be. I had a pot of squig orange that did that. It was one of the first colors I ever bought, actually. Razor19, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? What is that set, Steve? I know it, but I lost the name of it. You're talking about the terrain that I'm working on? This is from the Warcry starter set. Yeah, this is some of the terrain from the Warcry starter set. Getting enough of the wood done that we can start working on some of the other stuff on these wood bits. I don't know what order I want to do them in. I honestly don't know. I think metal next. I think metal, and then ropes, and then skulls, and then ruins. I think that's the order here. When I hear it, Warcry new set. Ah, okay. Yes, that's correct. It is the Warcry starter set. Warcry, yes, you are correct. Warcry is the new skirmish game set in the Age of Sigmar. It's a lot of fun. I played it today. I'm sorry, I know I talk fast. Certain relatives and people in my life complained my entire life that I talk way too fast. I have this uncle, he just thought I was... He wouldn't say he hated me or anything, but he took a lot of issue with me for a whole bunch of different things, but one of the things was he just thought I talked too damn fast. But he really, really, really loved one of my sisters who I don't get along with. So, I think we're just gonna agree to disagree on stuff, me and that uncle. It's a really good set. It comes with a whole lot of stuff. You can get the warbands separately. And actually, the owner of the store just told me today that Untamed Beasts are going to be available by themselves. I guess they go on pre-order probably next week. He said they'd be available next week, which I assume means pre-order. But he gave me the heads up on that today. I'm just going to do a quick dry brush to get the edges on the sharpened parts of the wood. And then we're gonna work on the metals. Oh, I forgot. I still have to do these 4 pieces. I'm gonna go back to that other color and dry brush a little bit. Let's not forget anything. In a moment, I am on GW website. I see this setup. Yeah, let me show you. I've got some more stuff here. I know you might not have seen it, Eisenfaust. Where did I put it? Oh, so I have... earlier, I don't know if you were here, we worked on this piece as part of the same terrain set. There's a big statue head. And there's a whole bunch of other smaller pieces. I won't show them all because they're big, but like, I did these a few weeks ago. I worked on the buildings. This is my own color scheme. It works really well. I actually saw it today on the table in regular game store lighting, and it looked fantastic. It looked really good. This is that terrain. Yeah, many items inside. 4 big buildings, the amount of terrain alone is worth it, I think. It comes with tons of terrain, a rule book, 2 warbands, a bunch of beasts, furies and raptorics, tokens, 4 decks of cards, like tons of dice. Like, it comes with, actually it probably comes with more than any other set that I've seen from GW yet. Period. Not even just at that price point. Like, at any price point, I haven't seen a box set with so much stuff in it yet. I feel it's probably the best value of any box they put out that I can think of. Yeah, I agree with Useless Wizard. It's really amazing value. That's one of the reasons why everybody has it. Everybody's been working on it. You know, it's like, well, one of the other part of it was that a lot of people were scared because of the Kill Team box when it first came out. It quickly became unavailable. And I don't know what's true or not true, but I've been hearing people say that actually GW decided to make this one not limited. They might run out of it for a bit, but they're gonna reprint it if they do. Like, they're not gonna just do one printing. They're gonna try to keep the Warcry starter box in stock. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard. It honestly makes sense to me to do that. There were some things about the Kill Team launch that didn't really help Kill Team. And I think that they're going to try to correct for those things. Although, so the other thing that the store owner told me today when I was in the store was that the two things that are going on pre-order next week are, for Warcry, are the Untamed Beast box by itself, but also that new Mercenaries and Monsters box. You know, they just announced it last week. It's going to be on pre-order like next week. I said box, I meant book. That Mercenaries and Monsters book. I don't know how I feel about that. I have a feeling it's going to be really unnecessary. It'll probably just add a bunch of really unbalanced stuff to the game. I don't know. I don't know. Certainly the way I feel about the way that the game is right now is that there's so much cool stuff in it, and like I could just play with just essentially the first 6 warbands and the starter box and be happy. And then there's the 2 additional terrain boxes. I have one of them. I have the Mausoleum set, and I really dig it. And the terrain cards in it are great because a whole bunch of the terrain, I think it's like 12 of the terrain cards in it, combine the starter set and the Mausoleum set, which is even better. So very happy with that, but I also don't necessarily feel like I need like a million expansions. I just feel like I got a good amount of content and I can play through that content and be pretty happy. Now, as far as like having mercenaries and stuff like that, it could be pretty cool, or it could be utter garbage. I don't know. Certainly, those types of mechanics and ideas are great for selling underperforming models. So I approach that with a fair amount of skepticism. Because, you know, it could very easily just be, oh, you know what, we haven't sold enough of these Dark Oath War Chief female models. Let's make her a, you know, super OP mercenary you can buy for 100 points. And then people will buy a lot of them. I can't believe it's 1 a.m. What am I still doing on? Even when I have tacos, especially because I have tacos. Nix, what's up, bud? How was your stream, man? Nix my Nix. Might be in an ad. Hey, you like the Rocky? Crotchy the Clown. Hoping it's more of a co-op thing. Yeah, I for the monsters, definitely. For the mercenaries, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think that's what it is, though. It could be. It could be Crushy. I think it could be. Well, I don't know if it would be team up. I think. Did you ever see? This might be outside of what you have any experience with. Did you ever see the Gargant mission in White Dwarf for Warhammer Underworlds? I think it might be something like that. You won't team up, but you both have to be aware of the giant beast, and you'll like earn points by killing it. That was what the Gargant mission was, and I think they're gonna do a lot more because that Gargant mission sold out the Gargants they had left. Like that was a model nobody gave 2 shits about, and then they came out with that mission for it, stuck in White Dwarf, and suddenly there's no Gargants left anywhere. Slow but good progress. Nice! Hey, Subsulter Vegan! What's up? I've been seeing you a lot on Instagram. Thanks for all your Instagram support. What were you working on? You still working on your Plague Greens? Oh, I see. Use Pretzel Rocks. I installed it last week. Super nice tracks there. Thanks, Eisenfaust. Crushy the Clown says, yeah, I never played Underworlds, but that sounds really cool. Yeah, it was really cool, actually. So there was a Gargant, and the Gargant, it was kind of the precursor to, well, you haven't played Underworlds, so you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. But there was a Troggoth warband, and in that Troggoth warband, the troll is huge. He's like the main focus. But way before that came out was that Gargant expansion. And the Gargant, well, it wasn't really an expansion, but they actually had a card and everything. They put it in the White Dwarf, it was pretty cool. I don't know where mine is, but it's somewhere. It was really cool. I thought, I never got it and played it. I just read it, was like, holy shit, they really came up with some cool ideas. I could absolutely think that they would do something like that for Warcry. Because it would translate over very well. Warcry and Shadespire actually have quite a lot in common. Although there's some very basic differences, of course, to the mechanics. But hey, what's up, Vanny Bun? How you been? Yep, I was finally assembling the backpack to my Playcaster. Nice! And painting the first 2 layers. I hate those wings. He's got those crazy wings on that backpack. It's a great model, though. Oh, you're on the treadmill, trying to close up all my rings. Nice! Get an Apple Watch. Somebody be less than active on chat. That's cool, Vanny. We love having you, man. Man, I don't know why I'm calling you man. Man, Vanny Bun? Vanny Man? Vanny Friend? But in Moment, I work for BP League, some new cheerleaders, and some new... Oh, cool! Players, champions... Sweet, sweet. Blood Bowl? Working on some Blood Bowl stuff? Cool. Eisenfaust, what's your primary language? Are you Austrian? German? I have no idea. It could be something else. Polish? Why does this not look right? Oh, you know, hella unemployed. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, but you finished your thing. Your postdoc's over, right? I'm good, I'm good. Heck yeah, I got an Apple Watch. I'm good with whatever. Dude or bro is cool. WWE are 16-member German Berlin. We are 16-member German Berlin. Or I'm not entirely following, but I'm gonna say you're German. Good enough. God damn it. Stop ruining my wood. Oh, I know what's the problem here. I want to go back to this color. Oh, I want to go back to this color. You have 16 members playing Blood Bowl in Germany? Is that what you're telling me? I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Ooh, this is nice and rich. Yes, for our league, 16 members. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were German. I mean, the name sounds German, but... Anybody could have a name in any language. I could have some... I have a friend that had a Japanese name. He was not Japanese. He was from Chicago. Just to prove my point. Yeah, I've never played Blood Bowl. Chris Vanix. Yeah, I would secure no longer a carrot now. That's you, Chris Van X? I don't understand the name. What's the significance? Chris Van X. Is it like a Street Fighter thing? Is that you, Chris? Or are you a different Chris? Well, you said no carrot, so I assume that that's Chris Carrot Art / Wise Carrot. I'll always think of you as Wise Carrot. I know me and Cynic are both on that boat. Like, it's gonna be impossible. Slothy Claws! Oh, I like that name. Slothy Claws, thank you for the follow. The latest new minis look great. Better as at the beginning in the 80th. Slothy Claws. Slothy Claws. Where we Oh, out in the sloth times. Ding-a-ling, hear them ring. Soon it will be slothy day. Much more crispy. I know what you mean. Much more crispy than the Blood Bowl models from the 80s? Yeah. Everybody's on the Twitch right now. What happened to all my Mixer peeps? They all go to bed? I still got 6 people on Mixer. Shout out to my Mixer friends. Shout out to the one person watching me on D-Lab. I'm pretty sure that's actually me. Shout out to me. So nice, the cheerleader teams. I don't know anything about the cheerleader teams. Wise Carrot is best carrot. Well, Wise Carrot is now, I think, Chris Van X. Yes, Chris Van X is now Wise Carrot. Oh, I get it. So is the Chris Van X is because Vanny Bun. So it's Chris and Vanny. Is that a thing now? So the Chris Wise Carrot art channel is now the Chris and Vanny channel. Is that what's happening? I don't understand. Oh, you're gonna be a Twitch power couple. I got it now. It wasn't. I don't know what Twitch Van X for whatever reason made me think of like Street Fighter. I started thinking of like Guile and like Vega. There was some special Street Fighter release where you would unlock a character named Chris Van X. He was from Van Nuys, California. He rode around a giant van with a wizard on the side of it. He wore like puffy, like nylon jogging, like sweatpants, and had incredible pecs. You can know what I'm talking about whenever I stream. You guys are welcome to ask, what's the deal with my name? Alright. You're good with that? If I ever win another doodle on Chris's channel, I'm gonna ask him to doodle the Chris Van X Street Fighter 99 character. Street Fighter 99 had a character called Chris Van X. Draw that character. I'm sure Chris can come up with something awesome for that. You must buy the Pandora box. All SF titles inside. Okay. I'll beat everyone. You almost described the dude, with the exception of the great pecs. Well, that maybe the dude was a playable character in Street Fighter 99. I also would be surprised to find out that Street Fighter 9 is an actual video game. You know Pandora boxes from China? I don't know Pandora boxes. I'm sorry. Cammy. Yeah, like Cammy, but not like Cammy. Nix. You got work tomorrow, bud? You guys don't have a holiday tomorrow, do you? Labor Day is not a Canadian holiday. Yeah, but I don't know why I'd want to, because I don't know what it is. I'm not sure why I want a Pandora box. Why do I want a Pandora box? In mythology, Pandora's box is not something you want to open. Oh, Labor Day here too? Oh, you got a U in it though. Oh, fancy. You damn Canadians, you put a U in it? Ooh, wee. Sexy times. Is Labor Day some special love-making holiday? They had to make it all All romantic. Bust out the Courvoisier. Hey, Mr. Snowyak, what's going on? Apparently Canada made Labor Day all sexy by putting a U in it. We speak the proper Queen's English here, sir. Wait, you're Canadian too, Trapper Jim? How did I not know this? Okay, I'll tell you, it's pretty easy. It's my name and her name. But you couldn't use it anywhere because somebody took the name. Somebody already had Chris Manny. So I just added X in the end, and yes, I did have that feeling with Street Fighter because I love Street Fighter. I know, I figured if anybody would get that and be like, hey, this sounds like a Street Fighter name, it would be you. That's why I mentioned it, because I figured you'd appreciate that comment. Courvoisier, yeah. It's funny, draw that character. Perhaps I shall do that. Yes! Please draw that character. And his wizard van. That he lives in. My favorite taunt in that game, Street Fighter 99, is when you punch in a certain special button combo and Cammy says, "Fuck you in the wizard van you rode in on." Damn you, wizard van. Canadian speaks French? I don't speak Canadian, I speak 3 languages. Texan, American, and a little bit of English. Nice, Unsalter. Damn, are you a vegan in Texas? Damn. I feel like the most vegan unfriendly place on earth. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't think you can. Alright, these stairs are looking okay now. Let's wear them out a little bit more in the middle where you step on them. I tend to like to do that with stairs. If you ever had old wooden stairs in the house, you know that actually happens. Lol, Texan. Yeah, so when she comes here to stream through our Switch together, she wants to do retro game. Oh, nice. I want to play Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, sweet! That's cool. You guys gonna play together? You guys will be a power couple. DD64, the real. Diddy Kong Racing. I don't. Was that for the 64? One of my siblings, I think, had it. Maybe my little brother had it. You're wrong, actually. Dallas and Houston have made the top 10 vegan. Oh, well, okay. I stand corrected. I do realize I know nothing about Texas, so the fact that I could possibly have been very, very wrong on that was pretty high. So I hope I didn't offend you, Texan vegan man. Interesting. I just always associate Texas with beef culture. Can't be the only one. Oddly, Atlanta often bumps them off the list. Not offended. I liked Pepsi. Oh, Pepsi, yeah. N64. Oh, you know what game I was been thinking about lately that I missed? I thought about it the other day because I was hanging out with... I don't know who I was hanging out with. I want to say Ratty Souls. And we were talking about Dreamcast games. I think it was... Was it Ratty Souls? I think it was Ratty Souls. And we were talking about Dreamcast games, and a game came up that I remembered kind of from that age, but it actually wasn't a Dreamcast game. It was a GameCube game, or several GameCube games. Was anybody else really into Super Monkey Ball? I remember that game first came out. We were so into it, and when we found out, I don't know if you ever had the thrill of experiencing this, but Super Monkey Ball had the best party games. Like, it's one-player puzzle mode, but you just have to get through all the little courses. Was fun and fine and great and whatever. But it's like party game mode where you were like doing crazy shit like hang gliding and all sorts of whatevers. That shit was amazing. Super Monkey Ball games were awesome. Nobody else on the Monkey Ball love train? Just me? I figured somebody else would pipe up and go, yeah, I love Monkey Ball, but no, apparently you never played Monkey Ball. And I feel bad for all of you. You're missing out. I feel bad for all of you that never played Seaman. Speaking of Dreamcast, Seaman was a weird-ass game, and it was really weird technology for its time. So, for anyone who doesn't know... Oh, thank you for the host, Chris Van X. So, the deal with Seaman was the weirdest game. It was a Dreamcast game, and it had this attachment that hooked up to your Dreamcast, which was like kind of a thing that a lot of Dreamcast games did, like because the controller had that weird port on it. So, what you would do in Seaman is you would hatch this egg in a vivarium in a tank, and then you had to take care of it. You had to feed it shit, you had to take care of it, and whatever. And eventually, it turns into a little creature that talks, and that thing talks with the voice of Leonard Nimoy, and it responded to commands. Like you had to give it vocal commands, and it used the microphone to actually do voice recognition. And the best part was it would ask you questions after a while. It'd be like, what do you think about this and this? And it would remember your responses. It was basically a fancy Tamagotchi with voice recognition. But it was creepy as fuck. Like, the actual character and everything involved in it was weird, and like, would they cannibalize each other? I think sometimes you'd wind up with more than one in the tank, and one would eat the other ones. The big one would eat the little one. Seaman was some weird shit. If you've never seen it, you have no idea what I'm talking about, and you're like, that sounds weird, but it can't be as weird as you're saying. Look up videos like on YouTube of Seaman, and you'll be like, oh shit, that's weird. That's even weirder than what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, you've never seen Seaman Sarcastic? Yeah, seriously, look it up. The design of the Seaman character alone, you have to see Seaman as a frog, because eventually he becomes kind of more of a frog than anything. He starts off as like a fish, and then he becomes like a tadpole, and then he becomes like a frog. Sorry, spoilers for Seaman. Alright, I think I might be done for tonight. I'm really enjoying hanging out with you guys. I don't know if but I feel like my neck hurts and I want to eat tacos. So, this might be a good stopping point. So we got these were bare unprimed when we started, so now they look a little bit wood-like. They're not perfect, but they'll do for tomorrow. These still need a lot of work, but we've got a lot done. I need to do all the metal bits first, then all the rope bits, then all the bone, and then all the ruins. There's plenty of these to do. I think I'm gonna keep going tonight, but like I said, I feel like I need a break and tacos. So I'll probably continue off stream. I'll probably continue off stream watching another friend of ours. We'll share the love to some other wonderful person. Although I'm gonna miss you guys because I'm actually really enjoying this conversation. Take care, Nix. From the beginning time on, first release Inside, Taco Neck Syndrome. Yeah, you know what? I was talking earlier about how I've been feeling a little weird the last couple days, and I may or may not have like a sinus infection or I don't know, some weird shit going on with me. And inflammation's been bad. And Cynic said I should take some fish oil, which is absolutely right. I should. Oh, Fang Claw, hey, what's up? All right, let me swig some water and see if I feel well enough to continue. Otherwise, we will raid train. Oh, nice, Greedy Raven. Hey, Fang Claw, what's going on, man? Guys, make sure you follow my friend Fang Claw on the Twitch. We're working on more Warcry terrain. You know what? Let's at least start with medals. We're gonna keep pushing. I was gonna quit. I was just about to look for somebody to raid, but Fang Claw came in. I love Fang Claw. I'm gonna keep going because Fang Claw. Where's Steel? I want Steel. Because you don't disrespect Fang and Claw by having him raid your stream and you're like, I'm gonna quit. You don't do that. You don't do that to the man. When the man shows you respect, you better show the proper respect back. Otherwise, your karma is gonna be effed for real forever. Or Mother of Dragons will just come murder you. Because she got the power. Alright, I can't find this color that I'm looking for. I see magnesium, but I can't see steel. Where's steel? Brown metal gray. Not metal at all. Silver. Dark aluminum. What the hell? Oh, of course, it's right behind a larger, tall bottle. Jazz Pickles. Sweet Pickles. Oh, who's old enough to remember Sweet Pickles? Hands up. Let's see some emotes. If you remember Sweet Pickles, if you remember this ad that ended with the Sweet Pickles. I love Sweet Pickles. My mom loved me and she got me Sweet Pickles for a short period of time. I don't know how long, but I had a couple Sweet Pickles books and they came in like a little folding plastic bus. Sweet Pickles bus, that was the old name. So you gotta be old and American to, I think. I don't know, maybe they had Sweet Pickles in Canada. So you remember Sweet Pickles? Hell yeah! I had this book, the Sweet Pickles book, when I was like 5. And it had the stork. I don't remember too many Sweet Pickles characters, but I remember a hippo and a stork. Was the stork a mailman, or am I just getting confused with the Vlasic Pickles guy? Never made it to England. Yeah, I probably didn't. I would be surprised if it made it to Canada. Sweet Pickles was the shit. If I'm remembering correctly, Sweet Pickles was like one of those like book of the month things that you could get for kids. It was like a subscription service for like children's books. But it was like their own brand, it was their own characters and whatever. Like you'd order it right off TV, they'd have the ads on like during the cartoons that I was watching, so I'd be like watching some cartoons and they'd like have an ad for the Sweet Pickles bus. It'd be like, Sweet Pickles! And like you'd go get your parents and be like, I want Sweet Pickles! That's how that shit was back then. And then, is it still the same way? Do they like advertise to kids with the hopes of making them run into the other room and beg their parents to buy them whatever they just saw on television? I don't know about you guys, but I straight up did that all the time. I'd watch something on TV and see some cool toy and I'd literally run into the other room and go, Mom, I saw this thing on TV and I want it. I want it now. I mean, I'm not saying that was a good thing, but it definitely happened. A lot. I can't find a brush that I want to use for this task. What the hell is this? I don't know. Let's use this one. I'm glad of what I created. What did you create? You do not like Sweet Pickles. Aw, oh, damn it. Thank Claw. How was your stream, by the way? What were you working on? Massive shout out to my friend Fangclaw and his better half, the Mother of Dragons. We're just gonna put some metallics right over this white zenithal. Like, these cover pretty well. So we're just gonna slap on some Vallejo metal color. That was supposed to be wood there. We'll have to fix that later. Not a very big problem. Oh, I was working on Hero Forge, but my creativeness was up there. Oh, I don't know. Let me know if that. It's not any of my business. I hope that guy contacts you. I gave you your contact info for that commission. I didn't get any details. He just reached out to me and was like, "I have some Hero Forge I want done," and I was like, kind of busy right now. I can't really do it, but I've got some excellent friends that can take care of you." Maybe. I mean, no promises. It's just like maybe they'll help you. I don't know. Check with them. Which I now say to all of you, my current friends watching me. If you need something painted, I'm the best. But I'm also not currently. I'm kind of super booked right now, so go check out Fake Claw. He's the second best. Gosh, that was terrible. I'm a little bit of an asshole, aren't I? Oh, I was working on Hereforge. Can't wait to go to our shop to buy this awesome set. Dude! Oh, you're in sort of a funk tonight? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Open 10. Yay, you closed all your rings! Way to treadmill. Oh, they open at 10? The store? Oh, Eisenfaust just running out to get the Warcry set. Oh, wow. How's it been? He's the best of friends. Just a little bit? Yeah, just a little bit. I appreciate you looking out. No word yet. Okay. Yeah, I thought you might enjoy it because it's more Hero Forge stuff. Unless you don't like the Hero Forge stuff, I'm not sure. I don't remember it. I knew you were doing it, that's why I kind of, in my head, I was like, I think he likes doing it, because I know he's doing it, unless he's doing it and actually hates it. I don't mind Hero Forge, but it scares me because it's so brittle, and I'm a bit of a klutz. I'm no more than 84% asshole. Come on, let's be real. Can I post a link? Hold on. I will gladly allow you to post a link. I'm pretty sure you can anyway, but yes, post away, friend. I can't exactly keep track anymore of who can and cannot post links without my aid, without my intervention. There's a lot of people with that ability. Alright. We got some metal parts done on that one. Alright, let's check this out. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh, check out that orange. Oh shit. Check out that red orange OSL glow. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it over so you guys can see it. I hope this works. Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. Holy biznatch. That is how you do OSL, my friend. That is sweet. That is very nice. I'm jealous because I don't think I've ever really done it that well. Hot damn. That's a good looking hero. Yeah, I really also like the fact that if you really just like try to consider just his own color scheme apart from the weapon and the OSL and the tankard, like it's pretty like monochrome, like in theory, but you pull it off so well. Like it doesn't. I have to think about it to realize that it is in theory kind of monochromatic. It's like steel and gray and a little bit of flesh. But it doesn't look boring, or it looks amazing. That's really, really good. And the face is spot on, as are the eyes. That is primo. Primo. That's how you do it. That's why I send all the Hero Forge to Fang Claw. I hope you're charging enough for those, buddy. Unless that's for you. That might be for you. But if people paying you, you make them pay primo. $65. Anything less than $65 for that dwarf was a steal. An absolute steal. With OSL, you gotta be kidding me. Steve, can I post my latest work? Yeah, hold on, Eisenbest. I gotta give you permission. You definitely don't have permission. I'm gonna give it to you though. Go for it, Eisenfaust. Revencat, I keep attempting OSL. That's very cool stuff. Yeah, it's really good, right? It was 60, perfect. Damn, see, you spot on the pricing too. Because I'll tell you, I don't charge 60 like ever, because I'm an idiot. I don't charge enough. I think I just got way too comfortable charging 40 for models that I tend to charge 40 a lot of the time. Oh damn! Second picture, sweet. Well done, Fang. I didn't even see the second one. Now I see it. Why is my chat all behind? Come on, chat, get caught up. Mold scroll. My most recent OSL is Obi-Wan. Hold on, guys. Everything's all messed up. My chat window's being weird. My most recent OSL is an Obi-Wan, a collector figurine. Let's work on that armor. Isopass definitely has the feel of the cord and lacquer. Oh damn! Holy shit! What? How big is that? Is that large? It looks pretty big. I win some prizes inside UK meetings. Nice. No, Greedy Raven. No, just no. Absolutely no. No, you cannot price a model based on the cost of the model. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances. Anybody who taught you that should be shot. That's just wrong. That gets back to our old discussion earlier about scouts. You want me to paint a scout at 2 times the cost of a scout? You want me to paint a scout for $10? F you. No effing way. Two times the price of a model. That's garbage. 120 millimeters. Oh yeah, it looks like it's big. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah, no, I knew right away because all the detail on it. I was like, it's got to be pretty big. I can tell by the basing too. Ah shit! Did I just metalize that wood? I did. 2 times the cost of a model. No, so I there is a little bit of a guideline that I use, and I say generally 3 to 5. Generally, it kind of works out that for smaller models you're closer to 5. And for larger models, it drops and becomes closer to 3. But almost never 2. The only times that you'd be around 2 times the cost of the model is sometimes for really, really large models that are kind of simple. You could conceivably be close to 2 times the cost of a model for something like a Great Unclean one, if you do it pretty simply and you don't magnetize it and all that. But in general, 2 times just doesn't cut it. I mean, what even is 2 times the cost of some of those models? I mean, a box of Space Marines is what, like $40, $30, $40, $35? There's 10 of them, so that's $3.50 each. So at double the cost, you're telling me I should be painting a Space Marine for $7? And assembling it, and priming it, and shipping it, and everything? F no! I would be losing money. $7 for a Space Marine. That's insane. It takes a ton of time just to cut that damn thing out and put it together. All my prices generally include assembly. Sorry, I'm in a weird place in the camera here. Let's do that. That's better. Ah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for coming in, Fangclaw. Thanks for the raid. Guys, make sure you're following Fangclaw. Fang is a rad dude. We've been friends on Twitch for a long time. He used to be known by the name Strokes of Chaos. You can still find him on Facebook as Strokes of Chaos. If you're very, very lucky and you hold very, very still, and if you offer him carrots and like a lot of money, you might, just might, be able to get him to paint models for you. And then you'd be a lucky son of a bitch, because you know how many Strokes of Chaos models, Fangclaw Hobbies models I own? 0. And you know what causes me to cry myself to sleep every night? That fact. That is true. True facts. Hashtag true facts! I just can't seem to find the carrots he likes. Alright, got the metals painted on that thing. Steve, can I show you another samurai? Yeah, hold on, let me give you another permit. Hold on, I gotta get caught up on chat too. I'm gonna put the brush down for a minute. Damn it, why is this not working? Why won't it, like, let me give you permission? God damn it, it's gonna make me do it the manual way. Hold on. I don't know. Does anybody here a mod? Can you give permission to Eisenfaust? Everything is going crazy. Okay, let's try to get caught up on chat. Hold on. I am way behind. Oh, it's not even scrolling now. What the... Okay, I think, okay. That was when I got really upset about the 2 times cost. So I think I can go down from there if this thing will scroll. God damn it. When I post it. Steve, can I show you another samurai? Yes, too kind. She was mad at me just now. Lol told us that it's okay to use that by anyone here. Wait, what? Who was mad at you? Wait, what's happening? Oh no, what's happening? Gold carrot. Oh, gold carrot. Okay. That can't be the only reason you cried yourself to sleep. Oh, Jesus, Greedy Raven. Going for the jugular. I'm not sure I'm gonna recover from that one. Jesus shit. Greedy Raven. I thought we were friends. Wait, did we have like 2 sources of music playing this whole time? I'm so confused. What the hell is even happening? I think we're fine now. Didn't you fire all your mods? No, that was a long time ago. I did fire a lot of my mods a long time ago. I did, once upon a time. Some of my mods were setting a bad example. That was a long time ago. Like, a year and a half ago. Beautiful, yeah, I suppose. It's totally ridiculously good. Do you switch on? Does he stream on Twitch? I don't know if he does. Do you, Eisenfaust? I don't know. I'm gonna follow you anyway, just in case. No harm in that. What am I doing here? Let's paint some metals. I don't know if there are any more metals, which is a good thing because I don't want to paint more metals. Hey, look at this. No more metals. Hey, Ma, look, no metals. Huh. Those spikes are probably metal. No, they're not. They're probably branches that were sharpened. I can't really decide. Probably sharpened branches. Alright, I'm gonna say that. So... now's a good stopping time. How about that? Then I can do skulls and ropes next. And then ruins, and then we'll actually be done. These won't be done until the ropes and the skulls are done. Because they look a little samey right now. Need a little pop. I almost want to give some blue and magenta color to these skulls, though, to make them match my terrain a little better. To make them match these colors. Otherwise they don't, which is fine because I've seen them on the board and they work fine the way they are. I have bought a new webcam last week. Oh, nice! You have to do it, but not often to paint minis. Mostly we play in games. I had talked about doing a mod purge. I haven't done it yet. Current custom commands. Yeah, there's lots of them. Oh, like almost purple? Yeah. Okay, I actually can now tell that I am actually way more tired than I realized. You ever get to that mode where you're like, oh shit, I'm actually tired, I didn't even know it, but now I know it. I'm going into crash mode. Okay, which means it's time to stop. So we're gonna raid somebody and pray for lightning. I don't even know what that means. I really am tired. I'm like loopy tired now. Alright, let's find somebody. Thanks, guys. This was brutally tedious work, and we got through a ton of it. I got through a ton of it with your help because we're starting to paint all this garbage. These things are crazy. There's so much work for such small terrain pieces. I didn't spend as much time on the big terrain pieces. I hate that feeling when I'm watching Netflix for hours and then I get really tired. Oh, I know. And you want to finish an episode or go on to the next one, but you just can't. I actually kind of want to start watching The Dark Crystal tonight, but I'm so tired that I said yesterday, all night yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna start watching The Dark Crystal tonight. After I finish stream, I'm gonna watch The Dark Crystal. I never started watching The Dark Crystal. Shit. I see my man Drax is on. Digital Pandemonium is on. What is he doing? I haven't seen him doing things in a while. Let me go check that out. Because Digital Pandemonium doesn't have a lot of viewers, I think. And I know DP's a really nice dude. Oh, he's working on terrain bits. Oh, we're going over there. Painting some terrain. Alright, we're gonna raid. Oh, I lie to you guys all the time. I lie to you guys on a regular basis. Digital and Curious Rose! I dance! What's up? Purple is my new Doom Scythe number 4. Okay. We're going to raid. If you're on Mixer, hang in. I'm gonna try to find somebody for us to host, hopefully. Sometimes I have a hard time finding people on Mixer to host, but I'll do my best. Oh, Redsy's on, so at the very least, we'll go over to him. Hi from Ireland. Hey, Curious Rose, I'm about to raid out. Thank you so much for coming in, though. And with that follow, try to come hang out another time, please, on Mixer. I'm pretty new to Mixer. I've only been on Mixer for a few weeks. But I stream miniature painting. Tonight we're working on some terrain bits. and I don't even have too much to show at the moment because I moved it all. But we worked on this giant head and some walls and some spiky bits and cool stuff. So come hang out with us again from wonderful Ireland. Thanks so much for hanging out. We're gonna go visit a couple of different friends and have a good night, all.